Standing on the sidelines, lying on repeat. Little campfire, fiction for the front row seat. Day after day, same story, same spin. You dress up the rumor like it's evidence, then grin. You point at a case, say look at that man, but you don't got a screenshot, don't got a plan. You talk about a white car like it's some smoking gun, but every single detail falls apart one by one. Stop pushing the lies, goofy gray. Every word you throw, someone pays. We gotta get the truth before another one dies. Fog lights on, we cutting through your disguise. Stop pushing the lies, goofy gray. Fog lights blazing, you still mumble in the haze. Goofy gray static, every channel, every day. You shout, I got proof, but your pockets stay bare. Just echo in an alley, just dust in the air. Just another idiot, storytelling every day. You build crooked houses out of things you can't say. You sell loaded rumors like they're holy signs, while family sits shaking on the other side of the line. Stop pushing the lies, goofy gray. Every word you throw, someone pays. We gotta get the truth before another one dies. Fog lights on, we cutting through your disguise. Stop pushing the lies, goofy gray. How many names gotta fade off the page while you chase fake ghosts in the secondhand rage? We want hard facts, not your costume show. Turn the cameras to the damage, let the real story glow. Let the real story glow. Stop pushing the lies, goofy gray. Every word you throw, someone pays. We gotta get the truth before another one dies. Fog lights on, we cutting through your disguise. Stop pushing the lies, goofy gray. Standing on the sidelines, lying on repeat. Little campfire, fiction for the front row seat. Day after day, same story, same spin. You dress up the rumor like it's evidence, then grin. You point at a pretty much at 4 a.m. brains a busted circuit. Bethany said I'm dumb, but I ain't one to word it. She the funk, I'm the liar, tangled in her pyre. Super nice people, dust clouds when I fire. Don't know what happened, dream or disguise. Could have been a movie script in my eyes. Pretty much that's all I can muster. Rusted gears grind, my head's a fluster. Bethany's gospel says I should be crying, but maybe I'm dreaming, or maybe I'm lying. Clock tick-tocks, heavy like my boots on gravel. Thoughts unravel, demons dance and I travel. She a preacher of pain, I'm the choir of blame. Burn bridges like my nights, no two flames the same. 4 a.m. truth's a whisper in the haze. Dreamt or lied, can't tell in this maze. Pretty much that's all I can muster. Rusted gears grind, my head's a fluster. Bethany's gospel says I should be crying, but maybe I'm dreaming, or maybe I'm lying. Pretty much at 4 a.m.
a.m. brains a busted circuit. Bethany said I'm dumb, but I ain't one the word. And she the funk, I'm the liar. Tangled in her prior. Super nice people, dust clouds when I fire. Don't know what happened, dream or disguise. Could have been a movie script in my eyes. Pretty much that's all I can muster. Rusted gears grind, my head's a fluster. Bethany's gospel says I should be crying, but maybe I'm dreaming, or maybe I'm lying. Clock tick-tocks, heavy like my boots on gravel. Thoughts unravel, demons dance and I travel. She a preacher of pain, I'm the choir of blame. Burn bridges like my nights, no two flames the same. 4 a.m. truth's a whisper in the haze. Dreamt or lied, can't tell in this maze. Pretty much that's all I can muster. Rusted gears grind, my head's a fluster. Bethany's gospel says I should be crying, but maybe I'm dreaming, or maybe I'm lying.
1960 on the clock face, 4 a.m. bleeding through the blinds. Phone glow, floor cold, heart race. Can't tell the truth from the lines. Bethany says, can we go home? I laugh, but I'm not alright. Everyone kind, everybody jokes. Nobody sees frostbite. Pretty much at 4 a.m. my brain says it happened, I don't know when. Thought it was a dream, but I knew it was a lie. Only thing I don't know is why. Can't tell right from wrong tonight. Bethany wants to go, I hold too tight. Everyone is super nice, but nobody knows my soul is cold as ice. Fake crying in the bathroom glass. Red eyes, but I'm still dry. I talk big, then I walk it back. Can't look myself in the eye. Pretty much friends and such around. Must have been drunk, but I ain't trained. Hate the way my words fall down. My lies hurt people, I think.
Sirens scream in the dead of the night. Bass shakes, bones rattling right. Outcasts howl like wolves in the fight. Seeking truth, justice ain't polite. Unfiltered, lucky truth unleashed. Voices raw, sharp teeth unsheathed. Morning stars burn in the darkest feast. We don't back down, we don't appease. 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 True crime warriors marching strong. Convicts, thoughts where we belong. Bronx tales echo shadows long. Daggers Cafe where the beats feel wrong. Transparency burns like a knife. Justice clawing through the strife. Unfiltered, lucky truth unleashed. Voices raw, sharp teeth unsheathed. Morning stars burn in the darkest feast. We don't back down, we don't appease. We don't back down, we don't appease. We don't yeah. Oh, hot knob. Yeah. Police sirens screaming, chaos in the wind. Drop D grinding, the bass kicks in. Miley Drake's playlist, sassy, classy charm. Only vibes, tomboy tough, alarms in my arm. Seahawks rapping, tomboy flex. Cat K laughing, got Randy perplexed. Ratch with the Zelda game, Lucy Morning Star bright. Busy popping wisdom, brandy in the fight. Moderating the mess, keeping it clean. Kick control ass, eliminating the scene. Chrissy Chaos, Alicia J. Sheen. Keep it real, keep it raw, never routine. Never routine. Never routine. Never real, keep it raw, never routine. Typically unique like a fingerprint twist. SRB, shadow lurking in the mist. Meg P's anthem, blasting through the static. Zelda sword swinging, keep it cinematic. Randy Bird with the snapback tilt. Cassie sash sharper than a blade, Bill Quill. Chrissy calls the shots, Alicia in the wings. Chaos in my head, but the melody sings.
Sirens wail, bassline growl, moonlit shadows, voices howl. Trash talkers silence, their echoes gone. This is our anthem, heavy like dawn. Never routine. True Crime Cafe, where they go to sauce balls, seeking the truth, finding the time, busting these cases, everything fine. Blue crew backs him, keeps him in line. Gotta find answers, gotta make time, solving the bullshit, praying for real. Big Daddy Meatball fighting for the next meal. True Crime Cafe, can you feel that grind? Digging in the dark for a twisted storyline. True justice hiding far out of view. He's hoping every night he can answer just a few. Camera on the counter, coffee going cold. Hours every day, chasing what he's told. Keeping it real, never read from a script. Just a man with the mic and a tight grip. Clicking through the files, faces on the wall, names in the notebook, hearing every call. If the system sleeps, then he won't rest. Puts the weight on his chest, puts it all to the test. True Crime Cafe, can you feel that grind? Digging in the dark for a twisted storyline. True justice hiding far out of view. He's hoping every night he can answer just a few. Gotta find answers, gotta make time. If nobody listens, who draws the line? Scream at the edge of the night. Blood on the sidewalk, no wrong or right. Shadows twist where the street lights fade. A convict's thoughts, sharp like a blade.
real. True crime warriors on the prowl. Outcast voices screaming loud. Seeking justice in the haze. Burn the lies. Set fire ablaze. Ah, Lucy Morning Star lights the way. Cane Bean whispers what they won't say. Tommy Jewel paints in black and white. Dagos Cafe talks through the fight. Custody Queens hold the line. Bronx tales written in grind. True crime warriors on the prowl. Outcast voices screaming loud. Seeking justice in the haze. Burn the lies. Set fire ablaze. True crime warriors on the prowl. Outcast voices screaming loud. Seeking justice in the haze. Burn the lies. Set fire ablaze.
All right. Welcome back to the Cat Pit, guys. We are open for business. It's great to be back with you guys. Thank you all so very much for joining me today. It is Sunday. I hope you're all having a great weekend. I hope you all had a great Saturday night. Thank you for those of you that came over and supported us over there at Devil's Advocates. It was great to see you. And welcome back, guys. We are going to be delving into a wide open discussion today. Corruption, conspiracy, and conversation. So much of that going on over there in Idaho. And I hope you're all here for it. Of course, I will pin a link and let you guys all jump up here and discuss this as you choose at some point. Again, thank you all for being here. Make sure to hit that like button if you will. Share this out. Let everybody know what we be doing in here. Let's get this show on the road. Here we go.
Neon lights flicker like broken halos. Whispers gather in the smoke-filled air. Tables carved with secrets and shadows. Every story's a wound laid bare. The kettle's boiling with restless rage. Justice written on an unseen page. I sip the silence, bitter taste, waiting for the ghosts to show their face. At the True Crime Cafe, we serve up the pain they try to hide away. Pour another cup of the truth you crave. Raise your glass to the names they betrayed. Mirrors cracked, reflections are liars. Ashes fall where the guilty once stood. The jukebox hums like a funeral choir. Echoes pounding through the neighborhood. Every scar is a candlelit vow. We hunt the how, we demand the now. No more silence, no more disguise. dripping from the bottle's rim. The guilty write stories in invisible ink, but we'll drag it all up from the edge of the break. At the True Crime Cafe, the reckoning burns like a black bouquet. Every shadow will pay in the True Crime Cafe.
What up, guys? Welcome back to the cafe again. Great to see you all. Thank you so much for joining us. And I hope you're having an amazing weekend and an awesome Sunday. Work week's about to start back tomorrow, and it is great to be here to hang with you all today. As we have this wide open discussion, everything we've learned, we covered, we talked about this WSU lawsuit coming out that's absolute BS in my opinion, and we're going to break it all down, talk about it all now. I've had many requests asking for that, to be honest with you. So please grab a seat, get comfortable if you will. Hop on in here and let's do this. Come on in, grab a seat, guys. Please and thank you. Come on. Let's see here. Looks like we got 63 peeps in the house right now. 42 likes, guys. Let's see if we can make that match if we can. Yes, my whiteboard is set up back here. When I spin my desk, it's going to be behind me, so you guys will be able to see. We can use it as well. Yeah, we'll definitely be able to use it at that point, and I'm going to. I promise you that much. Come on in and grab a seat. Please and thank you. Okay, let's see. Let me see. All right. And we got joining us Miss Mary Holtz in the house. Crime and Chaos, Miss Lori, great to see you. Leah Story's in the house today. Right Turn Clyde, great to see you. Miss Tandy, the Seahawks fan, always happy to have you here. Miss Rowe, welcome back to you. Brandy, the OG's in the house. Inside your bones, great to see you. Miss, let's see, New Mexico 444, great to see you. Aquamarine, welcome back to you. Let me see. Show. RJ Anderson, welcome back, brother. Great to see you. I miss Tommy a lot too. DKM, great to see you. Jane Kendall, welcome back. Jane Kendall, DKM, Sud79, welcome back to you. It's been a minute. Good to see you. Got a lot of white in here. I'm gonna have to fix that today, yo. See if I can. Make sure you guys, at the bottom of your chat screen down there's a little square inside a circle that has a $sign in it. Click on that and make sure you guys are able to receive gifts, because there's so many generous people in this community. They're always gifting memberships. I'm telling you, you want to be able to receive them if you don't have one yet. And guys, double check and make sure you are still subscribed to the channel if you want to be, because we've had a lot of people that have been having problems with that. Grace Kirk, welcome back to you there again. Creamy Row, great to see you there, guys. Is the link to the TikTok that we have associated with our channel. If you guys want to follow our TikTok, there's the link and how you do it, if you will. Brandy B, the OG, runs it. She's been struggling with her iPad. So once she gets that working, I guess she'll be working back on dealing with our TikTok and doing things with it. So Janet Us 75 Finn, welcome to you. RJ Freckled Cat Lady, welcome to you. We got a lot of cat ladies in here. Winters Deep, welcome back. 7S S7N7S7N7. Love it. Welcome, good to see you. Mikey's in the house with the last 24. Good to see you, buddy. Wonders Deep again. 11 Other Habits, welcome back to you. Inside Your Bones. Becca 1019, welcome to you. And Miss Krista's in the house again. Eminem's in the house. Mayhem and Miracles, good to see you. Thank you for joining us. Kathleen Bell, welcome back. Ariana, always happy to see you. Thank you for joining us. I think I just about got every hubba. We got Tomboy flying in on her broom. Thank you for joining us, Tomboy. Or her bird, not her broom. I meant her bird. Sorry. Oh my God, I really said that out loud too. Egg West, welcome to you. I think I said it right. Master Nature, what's happening? Brother, good to see you. Thank you for joining us. I think I got everybody so far. Come on in. Miss Busy's busying around in here. Hi, Miss Chris. I hope you're feeling better today. It's great to see you, Eminem. Ariana. Wonderful to have you here, Miss Kathleen Bill. Jody 18, welcome back to you. Excuse me, guys. Thank you for joining us, brother. I appreciate you very much. For those of you that have not checked out Master Nature's channel, one of the mods, please drop his link in here if you will. Cooking. You're making girls ham and cheese. What are girls ham and cheese? Are you making the girls ham and cheese? Gotcha. Good stuff. Hang on 1 minute here. You guys might not have it. Give me 1 minute, everybody. Here we go. Michelle Weddle, good to see you. Fox Rooter in the house. Guys, go check out Master Nature's channel. He's not for everybody, but it's definitely entertaining and interesting by all means. I'm telling you. There is a link right there. You won't be disappointed, I don't believe. Senior Wazowski's in the house. What's up, brother? You are very welcome, my friend. Hello from Snowy Pennsylvania. Yeah, snowed here too. Welcome, sweet Melissa. No problem, Miss Tandy. You are welcome, bro. Of course. We all have to support each other in any way we can, guys. Fox Rooter, good to see you. Satire's in the house. 111 of you guys in here right now, and looks like we got 64 likes. What is going on with that? It's unacceptable. Daniel's son. Come on, guys. Hit that like button. Let's make it match so we can get this in that algorithm. Please, Anna. Thank ya. Show. Well, rub our noses in it there, Miss Michelle. It's freezing here and snowed again. Of course you have friends, Miss Christie. And yes, remind me, and I definitely will stop by there and say hello to you using your new intro song, hopefully. Oh, all right, bro. Thank you for that one. I forgot about that case. I haven't really looked into it much. But I appreciate that. I will definitely check that out. Gen 7, there she is. I've been looking for you. Foya and find out. Don't make that mistake, right? Welcome, Foya. Margaret, welcome, dear. Good to see you. Eva 22's in the house. Good to see ya. 108 peeps in the house now with let's see what we got. 77 likes. We're definitely catching up. Guys, absolutely. There is a link pinned at the top of the chat. If you want to join me up here to jump into this wide open discussion today, please do. S7N7, S7N7. It probably means something else I'm not seeing, but welcome to you again. True Seekers in the house. Always happy to see True Seeker. Mittens for Kittens, same for you. Great to see ya. Hemisphere, welcome back, brother. So I have like that medicine head, you know what I mean? Oh, sure. I understand that. You're fine. I hope you're feeling better. I hope you're feeling better. I fucking love you, babe, too. Well, you guys are having your love affair here. That's awesome. They love each other. That's great. That's what it's all about, guys. All we need is love, and love is all we need. West Virginia chick 41, great to see you. Hello, Dale Harrison from North Carolina. Miss Eve says, a mighty fine crew here, guys. If you don't mind, throw in the chat real quick where you're tuning in from. I love seeing that. CC Ice 100, welcome from South Africa, CC. Wonderful to see you today. Thank you for joining us from so far down south. Awesome to know that we can get that reach. The Tomboy, good to see you again. Fox Rooter, always happy. Uranus, that's where Senor is tuning in from Uranus. I bet you are, my friend. Looks like Ariana's in the house. Thank you very much for that, Ariana. Appreciate you being there and supporting us. Suds79 tuning in from New Brunswick, Canada. That's awesome. Mitten says Northeastern California. It's 35 there. Dago's driveway. Fizzy's in my driveway. Oh boy. Freckle Cat Lady is coming out of Illinois. West Virginia chick out of West Virginia, of course. Let's see. Fizzy's hanging out in my driveway, huh? Well, it's warmer in here, Fizzy, if you want to come in. Just saying. Eva is in Holland. Holland. I love it. Let's see who else we got. Of course, we know that Tandy's in Texas as well as Tomboys. Let's see. RJ's in New Zealand. Very awesome, my friend. Very close to the Aussies. Kenny Smith, welcome, my friend, from Manchester, England. We have a lot of people from over the pond and out of the States here, and I love that. It's very cool. Almost 60 in North Central Texas. Yeah, well, you can have your 60 degrees because it is 28 here, and it's cold. Kelbella. Hello, Miss Kelbella. Welcome to you. Great to have you in the house today. Come on over, W. Mars. Master Nature's tuning in from Mars. We love that. Out of this galaxy, bro. It's 33 in the driveway. Yes, it is. I told you it's probably warmer in here. True Seeker, good to see you. Kenny Smith. We got some people tuning in from Manchester, England. That's amazing. Thank you, Hemi. Miss Lisa B coming from Manchester as well. Congrats and welcome, Miss Lisa. Lily Rose in the house today. Good to see you. Toledo is your driveway. Okay, well, I guess my driveway's in Toledo now. Melissa Iorio. Awesome vintage. Good to see you, Jackie Bushable, Jody 18, Grace Kirk, all of you. Welcome. I may say hello to you twice just because I forget, but it's okay. I mean, you're just extra special today. 118 beautiful peeps in the house with 89 likes. Let's catch it up if we can, guys. Since I said that, Hottie JG, welcome to you from Denmark. That's awesome. Crazy Italian lady, welcome. And she said, Uranus has some good chocolate snacks. Oh my God. You guys are killing me today. I love it. Too funny. Too funny. You've been hanging out with Senior Wazowski too much. George Stewart coming out of Scotland. That's awesome. Miss Jane Kendall, the lovely Miss Jane Kendall from Essex, England. That's really cool, Jane. Thank you for joining us. I love everybody's accents from over the pond. I do love listening and having conversations, just like Miss Nellie from Beyond the Pale and all of you guys. I love that we have so many people from out of the states, guys, from other countries. It's amazing to me. It truly is that we can all come together right here in this little box on my desk here and have these conversations that we have from all over the world. It's amazing. It wasn't me, bro. It was not me, Mr. Wazowski. Wasn't me. Too far. Too far. You took it too far. It wasn't me. Side 79 says Uranus boasts about their fudge factory. I bet they do. You guys are killing me today. What the hell? Michelle F., great to see you today. Thank you for joining us. Is Beach Babe in the house? Beach Babe is right there. Double B. Good to see you. James Moen coming to us from the moon. So there's proof, guys, that we did make it to the moon. Mr. Moen himself is there. Gotta love it. You guys are in rare form today. I love this. Yes. Absolutely, senor. I kind of like Scottish accents a little bit. Kel Bella says the best fudge comes from Uranus, and it's real. This is for Coffee Talk. Thank you so much, Kelly. Appreciate you, dear. Number one on our goal already. Very awesome of you. God bless. Krista said, stop. Yeah, but we F it up. So they took the tech from us and put the Allen belt there so we couldn't go. That's funny, Krista. Very funny. Good stuff. True Seeker, great to see you, dear. Always happy to have you. James, respect and appreciation for you and all your friends and family. Thank you, brother. Same to you. Very much appreciated. Thank you for anybody that has donated. By the way, I did get a beep here to the PayPal, Cash App, and Venmo. Again, never expected, but always so very helpful to help pay these bills, guys. Thank you and God bless. Mr. James says, Dago, I'm from my mama, and that's a good thing to know, bro. 122 peeps in the house, guys. 98 likes. We're catching up post show. Satire is in the house saying, they go Google Uranus, Missouri. Nice fudge factory there. Oh, boy. Yes, yes, yes. They say they're going again to the moon, not to the moon, just a flyby. Gotta wonder about that now, huh? No conspiracy theories around here. Just saying. Miss Krista said she was an alien a long time ago, guys. So it is what it is. She's from another planet. She's from the planet Bravo. You guys got to make sure you go check out Reality with Krista Marie. Oh, part of Bravo, that Bravo network with all them great shows over there. For anybody that watches those, you got to go listen to what she talks about at her channel. It's all about Bravo, folks, and all about them amazing shows and the Gossip Central. You're serious? Yeah, I believe you. I'll have to check it out. Thank you, Satire. Oh, my goodness gracious. We got graced with the megastar. She's in the house. Great to see you, megastar. Thank you for joining us. Brian Todd, great to see you as well. HR's coming for your job, huh? Oh, the HR lady's in the house on a Sunday, guys. That ought to tell you something. For sure. Yes, my nickname last night was Dago One Cannoli. From Whoville, Miss Brandy is. Okay. Thank you. Yes, Miss Krista, absolutely. All right. In Stitches is in the house. Yeah, I did. We're going to probably review that too, Stitches. It's kind of interesting, I thought. Stitches is in backstage, sneaking backstage, reading my my script for today. What coffee I am drinking? I'm drinking regular old Tim Hortons coffee today because somebody so very gloriously sent it to me. And I thank you all for that. And of course, it does have hazelnut sugar-free creamer in it. Dago One Cannoli. That is me. Dago One Cannoli in the house here. I will use the force today. Out of coffee and not happy. I don't blame you, bro. I can't do it. It did. Dago One Cannoli. Dago One Cannoli. Yes, I agree with that one, Mittens. I love it too. Never ever had it before recently, Eve. Somebody sent it to me. It was on my list. Somebody told me I needed to add it to my wish list. I've never had it. I tried it. It's actually pretty good. Big Red Faye, what's going on? My kids like that Death Wish coffee, Faye. You're going to do a panel here, Meg, one of these days. Salted caramel bourbon. Hey, that sounds awesome, Kel. Yeah, I never had Tim Hortons coffee until it was sent to my house the other day, and it's actually pretty good. I still think McDonald's coffee is my favorite. But believe that or not, I don't know what it is about it, their beans or whatever they use, but I love it. Meg fell and hit her head, guys. Coffee's gross. She must have bounced her head hard on that one. You're insane, Meg. Where's my Lucy at today? I'm surprised she's not in here. It is Sunday, though. We don't have no SRB either. Jules Zamora. That's Amora. Good to see you, Jules. Well, you have to add things to it, Meg, to make it taste not blah. Coffee is gross. Ketchup is gross. You're both insane. Sorry. Maybe in another upside down using. We have been causing trouble all morning. What have you been doing, Miss Meg? Same here, Jen. Tim Hortons double. Yep. Somebody sent me some, and I love it. What do we got there? True Seeker said, I love coffee, but had to stop drinking it many years ago. I like mine plain. Ain't nothing wrong with that. No. Dunkin' Donuts iced caramel latte with extra sugar and extra. Jesus. Diabetic coffee is what you're saying then. Okay. You're drinking Tang. Jesus. I haven't had. Do they still make Tang? I haven't even heard of that. Oh, yeah. I love McDonald's coffee. It's awesome. I do the hazelnut flavor too. Tim Hortons originated in Ontario. That's what I've heard, Grace. That's what I've heard. The one who we don't speak his name was in my live earlier and couldn't just be cordial. He had to throw backhanded digs and underhanded comments, being non-specific. Oh, of course he did. Well, he won't do it here. He's probably afraid of Lucy. That's why. McD's coffee is heartburn hell. Oh, it doesn't seem to bother me, but I do take medication for that. Mushroom coffee, I've heard of that. Yes, Willie. I think Willie was live this morning, wasn't he? I missed it, unfortunately. I didn't get a alert for it. Dunkin' Donuts Americano. I've heard that's good too, Master. Tang with powdered cheese sauce equals powdered cheese sauce with mix from Winkill. Oh my God, that's I don't even want to think about what you just said. Right turn, Clyde's in the house. I haven't heard of Tang since I was a kid. I didn't know they still made that stuff. That's amazing. I used to like it though. Read that again slowly. I have to because it didn't make sense, Tomboy. Tang equals powdered cheese sauce mix from Winco in this house. I still don't understand what the hell that means, but I'll get it. Tang and Quick. I like Quick too. Nestle's Quick, the chocolate. Oh my god, I loved that stuff. I went off also Seahawks 72 at J Rod. Was J Rod in Willie's live stream? Are you serious? Okay, that ain't cool because I know that he went after Jules and I don't like that at all. And he did some really nasty things to her and her child, and that's just, we don't do that kind of stuff out here. That's not cool at all. When we get powdered cheese sauce mix from Winco, we label it as Tang, cheaper. Oh, okay, I gotcha. I gotcha now. Well, good for you, Meg. I'm glad you did because it needs to happen. Kenny Smith. Dewey egg birch dark roast maker. Oh, okay, got you. Never heard of it. Oh, this must be an England thing. I've had that. Yes, it is. Tea with toast is very good, Jackie. Astastic's in the house. Good to see you, dear. Noni McPoppins popping in. Good day, all you spicy meatballs. Good to see you today. Good. Good for her. Good for her. Yeah, what he tried to do to her was absolutely unbelievable and ignorant, and it's never going to be okay. I'm glad to hear that. Good for her. Good for her. It's disgusting. People don't do that to each other, especially with her daughter like that. That's no fucking way. No, it's a good thing I wasn't over there then, I guess, because I went off. Still pisses me off that happened. Tang and Sizzling. Oh my god. I haven't heard Sizzling. Move over, bacon. It's time for something leaner. All he had to do was call me. He knows that. Just call me, dude. I don't get the notifications I'm supposed to get all the time. I don't know why. Yes, Barik was correct. And I believe that at that point in time, there was an argument going on because of a different creator that's no longer out here. And he was trying to stick up for her and for no apparent reason. Harry Potter, good to see you. Rui Manu, welcome to you. Brian Todd, great to see you. 150 peeps in the house, guys. 112 likes. We're getting there. We hit that algorithm finally. And I guess nobody's joining me today. Here, hang on a minute. Let me see if maybe I can do this way. Who was, Jane? Willie was or somebody else? Who are you talking about, dear? Ovaltine. Good stuff. Oh, okay. Yeah, Willie's my bud. He's a good dude. I'll tell you who I miss is Jesse. I don't see Jesse often anymore. I know he's not really following the Idaho case anymore, but and I miss Eddie, of course, big time. But Eddie's been super busy and hasn't had the ability because things changed around in his life. So he hasn't really been able to be around. But I do miss him and his input and his thoughts and feelings. I like running things by him. Blue Devil, good to see you. Fake Bacon, Sizzling, yes. And Sarge is just enjoying retirement, folks. He's not bothered with any of this. He's having a good time, enjoying himself. She fell off the roof. Oh, no. Good stuff. I don't know. Maybe they're not getting alerts for me. Or they just don't want to come over here. I get it. It's okay. Yeah, Jesse's been following Charlie Kirk big time. And that's okay. And I follow it too. I just don't talk too much about it because there's a lot of controversial stuff in here that does upset people. No, Harsh is talking about his Eddie. Two different Eddies, Beach Babe. Eddie proved that a long time ago. Two different Eddies. All right, guys. I guess we'll get kicking here in a second. 157 you guys here. Let's see. I thought I seen Hemi popped in here as well. Yeah, definitely not the same Eddie. Dorothy's in the house. It is snowing here too, Miss Dorothy. Yes. Miss Dorothy's up in the Poconos, up there where the Coburgers are from. Let's see. I'll run this real quick, see if anybody else pops in while we're running this, and then we'll get into some combos. Meg's not on the roof? No. 20 minutes away. Interesting, Miss Dorothy. Yeah, you're always welcome up here, Wazowski. You know that, bro. Christina, good to see you.
State University, where convicted murderer Brian Kohberger attended college, is now facing litigation of its own from the families of the Idaho students who were brutally killed at the hands of Kohberger. The murder victims, 21-year-olds Kaylee Gonzalez and Madison Mogan, as well as 20-year-old Xana Kernodle and Ethan Chapin's families, are all suing Washington State for gross negligence and wrongful death in a lawsuit made public January 7th. In a complaint obtained by multiple outlets, the families accused WSU of violating Title IX, the federal law that prohibits sex-based discrimination at public universities, saying the school and faculty remained, quote, idle in the face of known extreme and repeated instances of discrimination, sexual harassment, and stalking by Kohberger occurring in its educational program. Adding that Kohberger, who was a PhD student and a teaching assistant in the school's Department of Criminal Justice and Criminology before the murders, had, quote, developed a reputation for discriminatory, harassing, and stalking behavior. The complaint also argues the school's alleged lack of action against the convicted killer, quote, ultimately culminated in Kohberger stalking and murdering the decedents. A WSU spokesperson told E! News January 9th.
That's a good point, SoCal. That's kind of one of the reasons why I kind of stay away from that one. Welcome. Good to see you today, but that's a very good point. I agree.
In response to the lawsuit, quote, our hearts remain with the families and friends impacted by this horrific tragedy. Because this is a legal matter, we are declining further comment at this time. Kohberger, who's now 31 years old, is currently serving 4 consecutive life in prison sentences without the possibility of parole for first-degree murder. He confessed to killing Gonzalez, Mogan, Kernodle, and Chapin after accepting a plea deal from prosecutors that spared him from the death penalty.
Pretty ridiculous. Welcome, Wonders Deep. Beth Wagner, great to see you as well. Carolyn Presage, wonderful to see you today. Come on in, guys, and grab a seat. Willie Will in the house. There he is. That was quick. What up, Malaka? Missed you too, brother. Good to see you today. There's a link pinned at the top of the chat, buddy. If you want to join us, you're more than welcome to. Actually, it's just me up here, so come on in, bub, if you want to. If you're up to it. Great. Oh, I'll just tell him when he comes up.
Yo,
What's happening, Bubba?
what's up, bud?
Sorry, I missed your show this morning. I didn't get an alert.
It's all
I
good.
don't know.
Hold on. I have you playing through my headphones, but I wonder if it's going through the speaker. Do I sound okay?
Yeah, you sound good.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, it works for me.
Wait a second. Why are you so low? Oh, wait. No, it's playing. I'm so confused.
Take your time.
No, I gotta fix my audio because I can barely hear you.
Yeah, take your time. Fix whatever you got to fix.
Because I have my audio all the way up, but I can't. What the hell?
If you need to go out and
Let
come
me
back.
disconnect my. Let's see if that's any better. Can you hear me, man?
Yeah,
All right, all right, awesome. I can hear you perfect now. How you
All right.
been, bud?
I'm doing surviving. I'm here.
I hear that, bro. It's been a minute.
Yes, it has been a minute for sure.
I know. It was so weird. I had seen your text that you had sent out, but my phone had made it as I had already read those texts, so I didn't see those texts until like days after when you had reached out and said, hey, what's up? Hope everything's all right. Blah blah
Right.
blah. My
Right.
phone acted like I put a shirt on, Willie. Hey, don't tell me what to do. But yeah, my phone acted like I'd already read the text and it didn't like notify me. It was fucking weird, man. So that's why I didn't see him. But I was hoping today maybe you might have woken up at some point and saw I was live because I wanted you to hop up and.
No, I missed it.
That's all good, man. Next time.
I mean, I went back and watched it after the fact. After you had just ended when I caught it, and I'm like, shit. So I went and watched it all, and
that's all good. It was a good live. Jules came up. I think it was the first time like me and Jules have ever been on like the same panel together, which is pretty cool. Like
she hasn't
I
done
love
a
Jules.
panel. Yeah, she hasn't done a panel in a couple of years, so it was good to see her up on a panel.
Oh yeah, I was upset because Annie left, and I hope Annie's not mad or anything because it was a little bit of drama, like with this and that, but then it just got to talking about the case, and that once it was there, then it was good.
I missed that part.
Yeah, thank God. But yeah, no, it was a good convo about the case. I mean, like I said, man, it's just I'm irritated, and that's the only reason I've been, going live is because I'm just irritated that nothing has come out, and showing that just, hey, look, something that Brian could have done this, might have. Instead, it's all the complete opposite. I'm starting to get irritated.
There's nothing. They can't show anything. They're not gonna show us anything. I was going through these DoorDash documents. Same thing you titled your live on. I was looking at those today.
Yelling at me in chat, Meg. Sorry, Meg.
Her thing and all that, and it's pretty wild, dude. Like, there's nothing within anything we've looked at, nothing that shows anything in relation to Brian. Except
and that's why I keep saying, man. Like, to me, just my opinion, this dude, the making of a murder can't touch this fucking case. Like, this case is 10 times more corrupt, in my opinion.
You are not lying, bro.
I'm just saying, dude. There's number one, we can just lay out so much shit that's just like not okay, and two, it's not happening. He's not going in there alone and doing this and getting out of there with spick and span clean.
Nope.
And then we hear postpartum. I don't think we were speaking since this, but post-mortem wounds.
Right,
dude, we got a problem. As soon as I heard that, I think I went live. I don't know how many weeks ago that was, maybe a couple weeks ago, a month ago. I don't know, but I went live like a couple of days after hearing that because me and Annie were talking in the morning. And she told me, I was like, "What? Post-mortem wounds? That means Brian's out of the house and somebody's still doing shit." Which would make sense because somebody cleaned up, right?
Mm-hmm.
So somebody's cleaning up and still fucking around with the bodies, yet Brian's gone. Make that make sense. Help me.
Absolutely.
Help me so I don't go crazy, dude. Like, what is that?
It don't make no sense. It doesn't make any sense, and they won't approach it.
And like I told you, dude, I mean, like I said, we could talk out of here, but the look in I know we spoke on my panel. The look in his dad's eyes, bro, I'm telling you right now, his dad believes and feels and knows 100% that like
Brian didn't do it. And then, like I said,
not just he didn't do it, he's not capable.
That's my thought too. That's my thought. As I was reading through the lawsuit documents, okay, they're talking all this bullshit about Brian, of course, and it was only stuff that came out after Brian was arrested, so on and so forth. But all it is, Willie, is Brian being, for one, autistic. They're picking on an autistic person. Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
And like a lot of people have stated that knew him from that area, or that know of him, that the things that he did that people are claiming are creepy, or this or that. He was
Rich said over and over, and I think he mentioned it. He brought it up like 4 or 5 times during our convo. Is all Brian wanted to do, man, was fit in,
yes,
and have friends. That's all he wanted.
And that's what people do that are going through this, as my son did, because they don't understand themselves, and they just want to be like everybody else, but they can't just naturally do it.
And that's why I was, that's why I believe when I heard that him and Saba were best friends, because like I said, me and Saba were really close. I never knew that Saba, maybe him and Saba were like kind of cool during high school and got closer after or something, like when I left. But like I said, it's weird because I hung out with Saba so much that, Brian was never around. So maybe he hung out with them at different times. I don't know. It's just weird that like our paths never crossed to where like, me and him would have been in the same room. But when I found out that Saba was best friends with Brian, it made sense because Saba has a really big heart. Had a really big heart.
Sure.
Right. Like I know he was an addict and all that kind of shit. And like,
it doesn't mean anything.
Got into some trouble, whatever. But I always knew, just from knowing him for so long and knowing his dad, knowing his mom, like, he had a good heart, dude. Like Saba was a good fucking dude. I don't care what anybody thinks.
I don't know who Willie's talking about. Jeremy Saba was Brian's best friend. He was also the one who Brian's dad met up with his mother at the CBS. It was in the Patterson book when they were talking about that statement I gave you guys a while back. And that's the one that passed on, that Brian didn't know had passed on because he was gone for a little while. Michael had to tell him.
I can't even when I heard he passed, dude, like I couldn't even imagine his mother crying. Like, oh my God, his mother is the nicest dude.
Right.
Like, you want to talk about nice? She is like bake you a whole fucking cake and like bring it over to you, nice neighbor.
Right,
like that's the kind of person Jeremy Saba's mom is. Like, oh man, it's just a shame, dude, that this shit hooks you so quick. I guess I don't get it. Like I said, I'm scared of needles, so I just never can understand how somebody could stick something in their vein.
I get it. It's weird. I get it.
I freak out when I get an IV, dude. But like when they gave me an IV at the hospital, because I was, I know I told you that I went to the hospital for a few days, right? They stuck me with the IV and shit, dude. And like, I hate that, man. Ugh.
I get it.
Freaks me out.
I was actually looking for that the other day, that interview you did with Rich, because a lot of people haven't seen that. I was going to show that and show them.
It's a very raw. Yeah, it's a very raw.
Yeah.
I don't know the language in it, but it's raw. It's not edited at all. It's not bullshit. Yeah.
And that's somebody talking about Brian Koberger that's not mainstream, that's not spitting bullshit. They're just being real.
And he also tells a story, like a very important story, in my opinion, a very important story, because you look at how Brian reacted to like what they did.
Yep.
And you think of like a drug addict would freak out and do some harm or like this and that. And Brian kind of brushed it off, where I would have kicked some ass if they would have made me walk miles in the snow. But Brian, brushed it off and laughed. So it showed you his restraint, right? Yeah. But Absolutely. Yet here he goes over and does this, not to his students who might have pissed him off, not to his professor who, maybe pushed him overboard, to just random ass people.
Right. Absolutely. Absolutely. And it's real. Like I said, I found it finally. I was thinking about that the other day. You don't mind me showing it, do you?
No, I don't care.
I mean, you told me before, but I still, you know how I am, dude.
Oh man, listen. Like I said, I want as many eyes. I know a lot. Tons of eyes will never see it, but I want as many people to see the truth as possible. Because what Fox put out was not the truth.
That's exactly why.
And Rich talks about that too. I even asked him about the Fox interview. Remember?
Yep. Absolutely.
I got nothing to hide, dude. Like I said, I can back up everything I say. That's why I talk how I talk. And so
I know.
I'm not cocky. I'm just confident and angry. That's it.
Yes, sir. 100%. Well, I'm glad you're here because I'm actually, since we're doing the open discussion, I'm going to show this, guys. It's not very long. And it is raw. It's real. Willie can narrate if he needs to on the outside of it.
Yeah. I mean, you can narrate or whatever.
How's your eye?
Check out the full thing. You can go over to Truth Nation Uncensored.
Yes, I'm gonna drop that again. That's what I was gonna tell everybody. There's only this one. It's like, what is it? 8 minutes long.
Yeah, I think there's I mean, it's kind of better to play it like from the actual stream itself because this is kind of chopped up a little bit and stuff. So it's kind of better to play it from the stream is where you're going to get like the full unedited.
That's what I'm going to run right here.
I took a lot of like the parts out where like, he was cursing a lot and doing this and doing that.
It's all good with me. It doesn't matter. I swear we're adults. This is why I wanted you guys to hear this. I wanted you guys to hear this because this is a friend of Willie's as well as a friend of Brian's. Somebody that knew Brian.
So is this the live?
Yeah, this is the live with you and Rich.
Okay, this isn't a video. Okay, cool.
No, this is the live itself. And again, this gives some really raw, like.
Wait, how long did that say down there at the bottom?
8 minutes, 11 seconds.
So that's not so yes. So I mean, you have to go. So if you go to my actual lives, right?
Yeah.
Because I was talking with somebody. I have to chop it up. I was talking to somebody before Rich came up. I forget. It might have been JC. I forget who it was that I was talking to. Not JC. It might have been JC.
I found it in your videos.
Yeah. If you go to my lives, it's the first. It's the first one.
Wait. The one with I see what you're talking about with Rich. Details Brian's relationship with sisters, Brian's anger, and just hanging out. That one?
Yeah, but I didn't make that members only, right?
No,
Okay, cool.
See, this one says it's 5:56, 5 hours. Is that right?
Yeah. So if you pull it up and you go, I can kind of like just type because right when she falls off, he comes up. So it's right when basically she gets down, he pops up. Because we're talking, and I'm like, "Hey, let me let you go." Rich is hitting me up, yada, and then he pops up. So this is 5 hours, you're saying?
Yeah, it says 5. I mean, we're not going to listen to it for 5 hours, folks. But
yeah, no. So play. So just like go to the middle and just play a little bit, so I can hear where we're at.
Yeah, hold on.
See, I thought she was on video. Yeah, they were. Oh, here we go. So you gotta rewind this a little bit. Did Brian and them have like a good relationship and shit? Yeah. Oh no, dude, this is a 5-minute video. You got to go to my lives, not my video, my man. That was 5 minutes, not 5 hours. You got to go to my lives. That drops right into like a middle of a conversation. I think that was part 2 or something. So if you go to my lives, my first one of them says like, I think I changed the title, like interview or conversation with Rich from Brian Koberger's friend or something.
I got you. I'm looking, trying to
cool.
How back it is in your lives.
Yeah, and if it's members only and you're not a member, I'll take that off.
Oh no, don't worry about that. I think I am a member.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I'm a member.
Okay, cool. Then yeah, it should say. Here, let me bring up my YouTube real quick.
Hold on, I got it up here for you.
So yeah.
There it is. All right, so he's got JC up there first.
You right?
Yeah, I found it. JC's up there
cool.
with
yeah,
you.
and then when she drops, right when she dropped, boom, right there.
Right there.
Yeah, like right here. Yep. There you go.
So again, you guys, this is Willie's interview with Rich Pasquale. He was friends with Brian, friends with Willie, of course. And this is like raw. We don't hear enough. Like
I hate hearing myself talk, so I'm gonna mute.
It's okay, you're good, bro. But we don't hear enough of anything other than the negative propaganda about Brian Koberger. This is real information about a real person that knows Brian, that grew up with Brian, around Brian, in the same area they all lived in. And it's telling a story about a real person, folks, not what the news has put out about this supposed monster that they've created and made.
Yeah, like he worked with Brian. He was friends with Brian. The drugs of Brian. Like you name it. Like nobody, this is the person
this
that
is real, guys. So
yeah.
Just give you a little insight into who Brian is and what's real about Brian. And again, to tell you why we look at him and say, no, he couldn't have, he's not the guy. He couldn't have done this. So, and it's not that long. Hey, Summer, good to see you. So here we go. Again, thanks, Willie.
I believe the audience, didn't catch that. Because you said when he was working at the pizza place, you never saw him be rude to women or hit any women or anything like that, right?
Yeah, never. Our owner, it was New York Pizza Girl, so the owner was a female. Never did he get rude to her, nothing. Like he was.
Yeah. It takes you down to like Blue Mountain. I forget what that.
Yo, I don't know what the name of that.
Rich.
Yo.
What's up, man?
Can you hear
me?
Mm-hmm.
Right, there might be a little bit of a lag.
Yeah, I was in my car. I was driving around and running errands and stuff, so I just pulled over.
Are you over on? You're not up in like, dude, what?
Welcome, Amanda. Anybody just now jumping in, welcome. Good to see you. This is an interview with Willie from Truth Nation Uncensored, guys. And please make sure, Moz, we drop Willie's link in here. Willie's on panel with us today as well. But this is an interview he did with Rich Pasquale, one of Brian Koberger's friends, where we hear a little bit of truth about Brian rather than the bullshit that they've all shown us on the news, and maybe give you a different view as to why a lot of people don't believe Brian did this, guys. So thank you for joining us.
Yeah, because like I said, Rich isn't going to tell the story you're going to hear on Fox News. And they're not going to air it. You know what I mean?
Exactly. And that's what's happened with many people that they interviewed on Fox and all these other channels.
Mm-hmm.
They only aired.
You're going to get the watered down version.
Yes. They only aired the negative points. They clipped out anything good, all of that stuff, guys. And this is real raw. So here you go. And thanks again for joining us.
It's that road where, it's semi-normal and then it turns into hell. There's like potholes the size of craters and shit. What's that road that goes over the mountain?
Oh, that goes over into Allentown?
Yeah. It takes you down to like Blue Mountain. I forget what that.
Yo, I don't know what the name of that road is, but it's fucked up. I know that.
Dude, that road ruined like my vehicle so bad.
Bro, that road will fuck up any car, dude. I swear to God, dude, it's hell.
Yeah.
Dude. That's where I thought. That's where I thought you might have been because you said you had like no service.
Yeah, and I was on 715 before, and then there was a detour, and I got fucking lost.
Jesus Christ! Well, you're like up in that area. Are you off 115 up there? Where are you at up there?
Yeah, I live in Sailorsburg, so I'm off.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm off 115.
Okay, but you're more up towards like where they just ripped down the Rite Aid and shit, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, because you're not by what's down there? Rocky Mountain North, Rocky Mountain South, and then up a little bit of ways is where.
Yep. No, I grew up in Effort. Like I grew up in Old McMichael's Estates in Effort.
Okay.
And but I live now. Me and my wife got a place in Sailorsburg, right? Like 5 minutes from that Justin Hill Diner.
Oh, okay. Yeah. All right. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, dude. As soon as I turned 18, I got the hell out of there, dude. I couldn't.
Where you living at?
Well, I went up, like outside of Philly, like King of Prussia area.
Yeah. That's what you said. All right.
Yeah, I'm over there, like Bluebell, that area. I just wanted to get somewhere with some civilization, brother.
Yeah. I'm only sticking around here because my parents, they're in their 80s, and I don't want to leave them.
No, man, I don't blame you, dude. That's why I stayed like an hour away from family, because too many people move away from their family today, and and they regret it. And then once their loved one passes away,
you can fast forward if you need to, bro.
Yep, that's what I'm saying. I'll wait.
How far do you think? Is it a lot or
no? Like a couple of seconds. I think I start just getting into it.
Welcome, Krista. Thanks for joining us, sis. Good to see you today.
Same to you guys. Thanks for having me up.
Of course. All right, here we go.
You said when he was working at the pizza place, you never saw him be rude to women or hit any women or anything like that, right?
Our owner, it was New York Pizza Girl, so the owner was a female. Never did he get rude to her, nothing. Like he was always right very respectful.
So you were right there by Fish and Pay Lake then?
Yeah, yep. That's where we were. Yep.
Okay. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right. That's right there off 115. I gotcha. And how long were you working there, like with him? Because I know Mike introduced him to you, right?
Yeah. So I worked there for a
little fun fact, real quick.
For maybe.
There you go.
Man.
With a little fun fact, Mike is like I guess I can call him a rapper, because he rapped at like a couple of venues and opened for some pretty known people. But he's this little white kid, right? That's a rapper. And he's the one that kind of made the beats and did the whole thing for Brian's. Remember when Brian made the rap song?
Yes. Okay.
Okay. So Mike, his stage name or whatever is Mikey H. And
did all the stuff for Brian for that. Yeah.
Yeah. He did the whole, set up the whole thing when Brian did that rap. So
right. And real quick, no, I don't want anybody thinking that at all. No, Harry Potter. Willie is the he owns
no.
Oh my God. He is not Will 127 by no means. Okay?
No.
Not that dude. He's got
I don't even know what it is.
That is nuts. No, he's got Truth Nation Uncensored is the name of his channel, Harry Potter. Guys, drop the link in the chat for that. And everybody, please, if you have not yet, subscribe to Willie's channel. Willie's a very
no, I'm definitely not William 127.
No. He's a very good friend of the channel here. He's been around with us for a long time. And so yeah. But please make sure you guys subscribe to
I'm sure you got new faces and stuff.
Yeah. So no, that's good to know though. So yeah, Brian did make a rap song, you guys, a way back. Even the Guilters have tried to talk down about that and bully him.
No, the whole thing was just the whole thing was made up. There, people thought he had a beagle and dog and this. No, it was just all, they were just joking around. And Mike, Mike was the rapper, and Mike just had Brian, because they hang out all the time too, all the time.
One more thing proving he's a real person, folks. He's not this dark monster.
Oh, yeah, dude. Brian hung out with Mike, hung out with Rich, hung out with, obviously Skylar. He would jog with Skylar. Like, Brian had fucking friends. I don't understand where people got off on he didn't have any friends. You know what I mean?
The only way they could make him into the monster.
What up, Krista?
Hey, babe. Listen, he's not a dude either.
How you feeling? I heard you were sick. I didn't even know you were sick.
I know. I started last night. Well, I started a couple of days ago, but it came back last night when I was on live with them. And then I'm better.
You sound better.
Listen, I know.
You sound all right.
Thank you. I know. I feel a little bit better.
That's
but yeah,
good. But yeah, so
Tylenol night stuff, whatever. Tylenol cold for like.
And then and then you can see, like, I asked him straight up, like, was he rude to any women at any times? Rich was like, no, never. Like
ugly either.
Mm-hmm.
So
he's a real person, right? Exactly. On we go, guys. There's plenty more too, and it's interesting.
There's more, dude. There's all
and I'm telling you, like, it's gonna give you a true, real outlook on who Brian is, other than what they've made us believe or tried to make us believe.
If anybody thinks anything about his parents, Willie knows who.
Yeah. So basically, at this point, Mike introduces Rich. Rich is working at the pizzeria, and Brian and Rich start kind of working together and hanging out. Right. That's where we're at right now.
Absolutely.
And then they become friends.
Maybe not even 2 months, because his car, once his car blew up, he was getting around. He was using his dad's car, but he wasn't there long. Maybe 2 months, maybe 3.
Mm-hmm.
I don't remember the details.
Did you ever encounter like his mom or dad?
Yeah, I've encountered his father plenty of times. Like he worked at the school and stuff, but his dad was always such a nice guy. I remember him from school, and his dad was always real nice.
Hear that?
And
this monster.
Mom a little bit, but I didn't. Like I said, I never knew his dad was worked at the school as well. I know Mike said his dad was cool, but yeah, that's cool. It's cool to hear that you say that too. So he was never like weird or
No,
Okay.
never. He worked at the school. He's like a maintenance guy, and like I encountered him several times outside of the school. Always nice, always respectful. I have nothing bad to say about his dad. He was a nice guy.
So was he more so? Because I mean, I know we spoke about. I mean, everybody knows that Brian has like a stare and he's kind of awkward. Was his dad a little more outgoing than Brian? I might have lost you. I might have lost him, folks.
Yeah, I think he had bad service where he was at, but he comes back in a couple of seconds.
Back up. Yeah, I'm curious if his dad was a little more outgoing. Can you hear me, brother?
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah. Was his dad like a little more outgoing than Brian?
Oh yeah, big time. His dad was definitely more outgoing and really friendly.
Cool. Yeah. Because like I said, man, a lot of people were trying to say like, his dad might have been involved and all this kind of stuff, and I just, that's what angered me, man. Just when they started,
No, I don't think his dad was involved at all. No.
Okay. So, all right. So you worked with him and you said like, you didn't see him like act out or flip out or anything like that when he was working at New York Pizza Girl. Now, outside of the pizza place, did you guys hang out at all?
Yeah, here and there we hung out. Cause we were all partying back then. Like we all partied and like he was doing heroin and I was doing heroin. So we knew each other. Like if I needed stuff, sometimes he'd call me or I'd call him, or we had the, same deal or something. We'd meet up sometimes. And
okay,
that's a pretty good question.
I saw you say that to Fox, and I talked to Mike, and Mike said, but I think, and correct me if I'm wrong, didn't he stop in 2012? Like, didn't he stop doing it?
I don't know when he stopped. I know he went to rehab a couple times, and like we would call him, like we wouldn't hear from him, so we would call, and his dad would answer, and his dad was always like, he was just joking. He's like, yeah, Brian's on a secret mission. Like he'd say some shit like that. That was just a joker.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because Mike told me like he kind of like started going to rehab, and then in 2012 or around there, 2013. I don't know what I forget what the hell Mike said, but after like he got clean, he kind of just like cut everybody off and disappeared, and then started pursuing his PhD.
And that's what caught me, because so I knew him in and out of rehab, and he was a heroin addict. He was using, so that's the Brian I knew. And then I don't know when he got clean, but at some point he got clean. And so when I heard about the murders, and then it said that Brian Koberger, he lived in whatever state he was out west, and that he was going for his PhD, I was like, damn, all right, I forgot all about that kid. So that's where he's at now. That's what he's doing with his life. He's going to school. He got clean. I was happy to hear that. So when I heard about the murders, I was like, how could he get clean and then do so well and then kill 4 people? I'm like, everything.
Bingo.
So you see right there, that's his raw reaction. He's telling me, like, like
100%, bro, 100%. It's absolute right there. How would you do all that and then go throw it all away? We said
you
this
fight
before.
through all that, bro. You fucking, like you shit takes everything from you, and yet you were one of the very few that are able to make it out, get out west, get away from it all. And then you just take out 4 random people for no fucking apparent reason. That doesn't compute. Not at all. Not at all. So there's somebody else, a friend of his, stating the same thing. Like, how? Like, what the hell? How? So yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie. And then listen to this back, dude. It sounds like it started sounding like an interrogation. Oh yeah, no, you did a good job. At least I'm asking some decent questions. Yeah, you did a great job with this. But yeah, man, Rich is fucking cool. Rich has like long hair and shit, dude. He's cool as hell. Right.
anybody that just popped in, guys, I see it's gone. The numbers have gone up. This is an interview Willie did 4 months ago with Rich Pasqua, who is a friend of Brian Koberger's. This is raw information, real information about the real Brian Koberger, not the bullshit the news has given us. So
this was a couple of years ago, I think.
Oh, wait a minute. I'm sorry. I looked at the wrong
one. What was it, a year or two ago? I don't even know. A year or two, probably.
April 19th at 24. Yes, sir.
There you go, 24.
I looked at the other one that was listed as 4 months on that video. But anyway.
Not good.
On we go. Great stuff. And again, thanks, Willie, for producing this.
Yeah, no problem, dude. Like I said, I just want people to know the truth, man. That's what I care about.
That's what it's all about, bro. 100%.
It just seems a little off. Right when I'm like, it seems weird.
So you kind of felt it was weird right off the jump.
Yeah, because I haven't heard from him in years, and then I heard that, and I'm hearing about him murdering people, and I'm like, nobody was going for his PhD, and that's what I was like, damn, he went for his PhD. I'm like, he was just a heroin addict. He really turned his life around.
Yeah, I mean, and that's what Mike, I mean, that's the same thing Mike told me as well, where he kind of just, went to rehab. He kind of like went through the steps and he was, working towards his goal. Now let me ask you, like when you guys would, get high and chill and shit like that, what would he talk about? What was his interest? You know what I mean? Like what was he into and shit,
I'm so shot. I was using a lot, but he would he'd talk about girls and talk about was it girls and that he loved to get high. He was always he just liked to get high.
Yeah, that's what Mike said. He liked to do a lot, dude, and just kind of chill.
That statement proves he's definitely not a fucking incel like they tried to say. He's talking about girls.
They're talking about chicks all the time and stuff, and
all the normal things. You guys, once again,
like I told you, dude. Every time I saw Casey Orange, Brian was there. So why was Brian walking around with a chick every day in high school?
That and by all reality, it's never came out of her mouth because of the atmosphere it's in. She was his girlfriend, folks. Basically,
absolutely, dude. You don't think they did? Come on now.
And in long term, okay, they were always together. So I'm just saying, like, there's no incel in this aspect at all, folks. And there you go. You're hearing somebody else that hung out with him saying, yeah, he was always wanting to get high and talk about girls. Well, what the hell? That's normal male.
And at this point, it's like he's young as shit, dude.
Yeah, he's a teenager, so it is what it is.
You know what I mean? So
absolutely, welcome, Gucci. Yeah, on we go, guys. Welcome, Moonbreaker. Good to see you. But this is as real as you can get, folks. So they can say whatever they want.
Exactly.
This is the real person.
Yeah, but he wasn't.
I just didn't know if he was into like video games, if he was into, I know he liked to run and shit, but I figure when you're doing heroin and shit, I don't know the activities people do,
Yeah, I don't remember. It's a shame because I partied so much.
Okay, I'll give you that.
Drugs that I don't remember details.
Here, I'll give you a lot.
I'm so shut out.
I remember that.
I'll give you the number.
You just smoked a lot of pot, and then
sorry, I got to mute. Sorry, guys.
It's so hard, dude. I was
doing pills and shit in high school too. Like I was addicted to pain.
Did you say something, Willie? No. Okay.
No. I just apologize for talking because I thought I was muted. Sorry about that.
No, you're good. You're good.
Smoked a lot of weed and shit like that,
But at that point, heroin and shit, and all that stuff wasn't in the area. Like, how it hit hard, and whatever it came. You know what I mean?
Yep. A lot of people were doing the pills.
So that's interesting, man.
Yeah,
that's interesting. Well, let me ask you this. So after, because I kind of send you, stuff here and there, but I know me and you haven't spoke for a while. But kind of just seeing what's been put out and how the public's opinion is kind of almost what you felt when you heard about this. Like what do you like? What are you feeling now as far as what you're seeing being put out there? And him might they might have the wrong guy. Like, what do you feel about that? Because I know you sent me a 3-paragraph thing, but I wasn't able to read it.
I haven't really I haven't really followed it much. Like I'm always, my schedule was so messed. I get depression in the winter time and And then I was working. My schedule was second and third shift, and working double. So I wasn't seeing my kids, wasn't doing anything for my recovery, seeing my family, and then the winter. So like, but I don't really research it or look it up because it's, and then here and there I'll see something, but his court date, like I don't know what's even going on. Like what's going on with the whole court situation? It seems like it's taking a while. Are they finding evidence or like?
Yeah, I mean, listen, dude, it would take me, I'd be here all day explaining to you, but I mean, just to give you the synopsis of where we are now, there's still no trial date, and where we're at now is he just gave his alibi, and I think I sent you the picture of where it's saying he can prove he was over here, but they're saying he was all the way over there. So now, we're at a point where he's coming out with evidence. He's saying that he has evidence showing that he wasn't even by the house where these people were murdered.
What's his evidence that he has?
He has a very, very strong expert that basically tracked his phone and said that he was over at the park, doing whatever. So, they came forward. Yes. Yeah. So his team has his defense team has an expert to show everything that they just, claim that he was doing that night.
Oh, damn.
Yeah. So again, before this, people have been questioning this because of the lack of evidence and the alibi that just came out. Nobody. I wasn't expecting it, dude. I was expecting him to be like, I was driving around, I was sleeping, whatever. But he's coming out with proof and shit. So
Yeah. All right. So he's got some good lawyers then, huh?
Yeah. Well, it's not just that. It's the facts are on his side. You know what I mean? Right now, so far.
You're helping him prove it. So that's awesome.
Yeah, man. It's just like I said, it's a shitty feeling because, like, we knew this dude, and they're trying to get him for a quadruple homicide, and it's like, damn, he might not have done it. What? Like,
and it's like they're so quick. They just want to charge somebody and put him in jail. But like, they got to have a solid case.
Yeah, exactly. And that's what everybody is still intrigued about this case because, usually, case happens, people move on and shit, but people can't move on from this because it's not clicking with them. And now this alibi comes out, and people are like, holy shit, he can prove he wasn't by the house. So now everybody's losing their minds. But I want to have you
before the plea deal, by the way.
Fox kind of, cut you off about,
What'd you say, bud?
Talking, about what you remembered about Brian and about, his character and shit like that. So you never saw him like yell, get violent, act out, nothing, right? You're saying he was always just chill?
There was only one time we got out of work and we were trying to get some heroin, couldn't find any, but some dude was going to get us an 8-ball of Coke. So we're like, fuck it, let's just go do some Coke. And we were on the way after work. And his motor blew up in his car. I think his head gasket went. And we pulled over and, like, he was fucking pissed. But, like, that's normal to be mad when something like that happens.
I'd be pissed, too.
Yeah. That's the only time I ever saw him really mad. And, like I said, that's a normal thing.
And now when this happened, well, I know you said your girlfriend went to school with him, and I don't know who you're dating now. But now when this happened, did she say like she remembered him like being weird or aggressive at all when she knew?
No, they were in the same grade, and she just said that he was overweight when they went to school together.
And I just want to clarify, Digga. The reason I keep saying, the reason I keep asking. Did anybody ever say weird? Anybody say it's because that's all the guilters kept fucking saying, dude, and they kept saying MSM kept saying. So I was trying to kill that narrative.
Yeah, no, you did a great interview because those are the things that need to be just like brought to the table and talked about and discussed on it because that's what everybody has been kind of forced to try to believe, even the ones of us that believe in that shit. So it's great.
Yeah, he literally. I mean, they literally had him. Trying to have everybody. He was like sitting in his room, in like his freaking boxers on his laptop, being an incel, writing You know what I mean. But instead, he's he has he's not doing great things, but he's out.
He's hanging
with
out like everybody else does. Yeah,
you know what I mean.
100%. He's a real person, you guys. That's what this is proving. That's what the point in this today is about. Is seeing. Granted, he was a heroin addict for a while, but again, I told you guys, knowing that he was diagnosed as ASD. Okay, I truly and honestly feel like this was self-medication. Okay, he couldn't understand nor deal with his own like emotions and stuff like that, and with his writings that he did when he was a teenager. That's how you deal with shit. You self-medicate, you hide it, you drown it, you cover it up. Okay, and 100%, that's what the heroin was all about. And I truly believe that because I had a child that did the same type of thing. I know it. So hearing this, it just tells you, I only seen him get mad one time when his motor blew up. Well, who the fuck wouldn't be mad if their motor blew up in their car? You're supposed to be. I was more worried.
I was just wondering if he ever snapped or beat the fuck out of somebody for no reason. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and no,
that's
not him. He came from an amazing family, you guys. They're very God-loving people. That's
what I mean. And then people also have to understand, like they're thinking he's this troublemaker, this boxer and shit. His parents worked at the school. How can he get in trouble? If he gets in trouble, his mom's gonna walk down and kick his ass from the fucking hallway.
And his sister, exactly. The interview that Melissa just did, guys, she even says the same things. Like you can tell they're more worried about, and this was sad to me. Melissa stated in her interview, they're more worried about the families of the victims of the crime than they are themselves, you guys. If that don't tell you the type of people they are, I don't know what will. That's all I'm saying.
I'm just angry that the victims' families are all copacetic with it just being Brian and Brian only. They should be fucking begging, demanding answers on who else was involved, who these blood DNA samples are.
Didn't they turn down also like help with like a GoFundMe to help them get like transportation and stuff? Didn't they turn that down?
Yes. Initially, they absolutely multiple times people were going to help them with that. They had nothing. They didn't want it because they felt that anything that came out needed to go to the victims' families. 100% they said that. And that'll tell you again who these people truly are. And Brian was raised and brought up in this family life. Okay.
And look how close he still is to his mom. You think he's going to treat women a certain way when he treats his mom as good? Anyone would be lucky to have a guy that treats his mom.
I agree with that. I do agree with that.
He's sending his mom a picture of them all, dressed up or whatever. Like
talk all day. You know what I mean? Like
he's like, "Hey, mom, here I am doing my thing. Be proud of me." Blah blah blah. That's what that was all about, in my opinion.
Yeah, maybe he was going to church. Maybe we don't know. Maybe he stopped at a church for fucking 10, 15 minutes. We don't know.
He very well could have.
I'm actually curious if he went to the big church over there, where everybody went to. It's like right in the middle of town.
The Christ Church.
Yeah, I wonder if he went there.
He may have. He may have. We don't know.
That's what I mean.
Think about how sad this is, right? Like Brian's mom had to worry about him dying before, right? Doing heroin. Like our parents had to worry about us every time we walked out the door, and now. He gets his life together. Now she's like, now look where he's at. You know what I mean? And
that's what I mean. Like he fights to get it all together and then throw it all away and get nothing out of it.
No way in hell. No.
Why would he do that to his parents? Like not after what he put them through before.
That's another thing. Think about that, right? If he loves his mom so much, right? He loves his parents so much. Why would he destroy the family name like this?
Thank you. Thank you. And that's the thing is, I don't care what you say. People can say all they want. This man saved somebody's life once before. He could have walked right by her, looked at her and said, "I want to watch you die."
That's a fact.
Yes, Willie. And that's what I'm saying. If you read into the psychology of things, I've talked to my wife about this shit with her. She's got her psychology background. When she realized that, she goes, "Honey, he could have walked past that woman or stood there based on what they've tried to create him into."
Exactly. He could have killed time.
Yes.
Yeah.
He could have watched her die. That would have been. If this is who he said, and he didn't,
he could have fucked with the defibrillator, so it didn't work.
Look at the restraint he has to not flip out, lose his mind, get upset, make a face. Look at the way they talk to him in court, the way they talk about him in court, the way they talk about his family, the way they talk about the infection. He didn't even flinch. That's restraint. You know what I mean? Like
because he was taught as he was raised.
I think that has something to do with his disorder.
I do too. Part of it, I think, is the ASD.
I don't think that it's not bothersome. I think it affects him. a lot.
No. I'm just saying. I think it has.
The ASD does not allow you to be. It doesn't. You don't get social cues like everybody else does. Okay, you don't like. You're not gonna like. Okay, if that would have been me or Willie sitting at the table over there, either one of us probably would have flipped out and told him to go.
Oh, absolutely.
Period.
Yeah, but still, though, like
he doesn't get the cue.
He doesn't do that. Yeah.
From society that the rest of us would. That's part of the disorder, 100%. So, on we go. Thank you again for being here, everybody. I appreciate you all so very much. Thank you, Miss Mommy, for the super sticker. God bless. Very, very love your avatar. Great picture there, Mom. On we go.
Yeah.
But so she said she remembers that, and then he lost a lot of weight. But she said she doesn't really remember him much or know him much. She just remembers him from high school. She just remembers he was heavier, and then he lost all his weight.
Okay, so she kind of remembers the same shit I remember, because that's what I said. That's what I keep saying is I remember, somebody who was overweight that lost weight and in my opinion became, more popular because he started hanging out with Skylar Jacobson, Clint Riggin and shit like that. Clint Riggin and shit like that.
I seen him the other day.
Yeah, you know what I mean? So, it's just, again, dude, everybody up in the area, like you just said, doesn't know what's going on with this case, unless you follow it and dig into it, everybody just sees what's on the news. And unfortunately, if you watch the news, they're going to tell you, they're going to be biased as shit. And this is the only place that you can kind of, you know what I mean? So that's why I want you to come up and just kind of, man, just, shoot the shit a little bit. It's nice to talk to you and just kind of get an idea of, who he was, man. Because again, when this hit, they said he was a cannibal. They said he was violent. He used to be, man. Yeah, they said he used to beat up people, all kinds of shit. So, it's nice to hear that, all the time that you knew him working there and, all the time that you guys were doing drugs and shit together, that he was never violent. And he never talked about doing any violent stuff to people or doing any violent stuff to chicks, nothing. He never talked about even nothing like that.
No, nothing like that.
Nothing. Yeah. Cause I figured that set off a red flag in your mind. Cool, man. Well, let me see, because I have, let's see, there's 50 people in chat, man. They're all saying what's up. Let me see if anybody has any questions that, I might have missed and shit. And I know you're driving and you got to go. Let's see.
That's all good. I just pulled over. I'm here, man. I can talk.
Okay, man. No, I just didn't want to be a burden to your day and shit, because I know you got shit going on. You told me. Let me see what people say. Somebody said the news is bullshit. MSM sucks. Let's see. If everybody joining in again, this is. Well, I can say your name because you gave your name on Fox. This is Rich Pasqua.
Yeah, I don't care.
I have 50 people in chat, bro. That's crazy.
They were friends and did the H train back in the day together, and they both got clean and. He's just up here to kind of give us his unbiased opinion on what he remembers of Brian. And so if anybody has any questions, in the chat, let me know. Let's see. It says, yeah. They were claiming, saying dude, all kinds of shit about him. That he was, he used to kill animals and shit like that. And I'm like, wait, I knew this kid in grade school too. He didn't do none of this shit. You know what I mean?
What the fuck?
Yeah. Let's see here. Scrolling up. I probably missed some.
Yeah, but I met him through a couple people. My buddy, Joey Decker. Remember him?
Yeah, man. Joey used to, dude. Listen, I got Joey the most fun he ever been when he came over Nest Feathers. You know what I mean? Because the parties over there were wild, dude.
Oh yeah,
I can't believe he's in jail, bro.
They were friends. They grew up together. So Joey and Joey was a good friend of his. Joey's in.
Is Decker still alive?
Yeah, he went upstate prison because he was selling dope, the H train, and somebody died off one of his bags, and he got charged with death by delivery.
That's correct. Jesus.
Yeah, my brother was dating his sister. They actually just broke up, but yeah, he's gonna be away for a couple more years.
God damn, I wish he would have just stuck to the alcohol, man. Because like I said, we used to just smoke and drink and shit at the parties and stuff.
He hated heroin, man. Like when I was doing it, he was always he would come over every day and smoke. He was like,
I mean, dude, like that's what blows my mind, Dago, is like all these fucking kids that are fucking dying and fucking this that and that. Dude, like they were by my side and all we would do was drink, smoke weed, and it was enough.
Dude, I get it. You know what?
We were all scared of that shit. Like, what the hell?
Same here. When we looked in, not to just give us a minute, guys. Now we'll get back to this in a second, but he's right. Like we went and looked. I think we had our 25-year class reunion not too long ago. Okay, and like a quarter of our class is dead, literally, and most of them,
like, what the frick, dude?
From drug addiction or drug overdoses,
in jail or dead, like or rehab or recovery, or like everybody up there that I talk to now. It's like, what the hell happened to everybody?
You know what kills me though, dude, is the area that you guys are from is definitely, in my opinion, like sitting back and looking at the map and knowing what goes. It doesn't.
Oh yeah, there's nothing to do there.
It does. That's what the answer is there is nothing else to do up there. That's a problem.
So that's what I mean. I get why people. It's just crazy how it because when I was there, it wasn't even around. To get that shit, you had to like know somebody that knows somebody that knows. But then all of a sudden, I guess I left there and boom, it was fucking meth and heroin city.
Yes. Hey, Lizzie, good to see you, hon.
Which is just wild.
It hit all those places where it never was. Okay.
And I want to know where it came. Like, what happened? Like somebody came with a truckload one day. Like, I don't get it, dude.
I have a theory. Yeah,
we'll get. Yeah, I know you're gonna say because I'm with you on that, but we'll get to that.
Yeah, I have a theory about how that all went down, but I'm not gonna go there right now.
I'll mute. I'll mute again.
All right, bro. We're back to it. On we go.
Yeah, man. It's to hear that he's upstate. Now, how long is he up there for? Do you know?
I think he got something like 4 to 7 years.
Holy shit!
Something to that extent. Yeah.
Wowzers! I got a question here. Did Brian ever like did he ever bring up to you any kind of interest in true crime or maybe like horror movies or anything like that? Any interest?
No, nothing.
Nothing like that.
Yeah, nothing like that.
And he was never talking about like being all weird and shit and like, I don't know, peeking at like chicks that he couldn't have because they called him an incel and the word incel stemmed from this case and everybody is using it now, which means like, basically he hated women because he, didn't have the charisma or looks to get women. And from what I'm hearing from everybody, that's not true at all.
No.
So, I didn't know if you ever like mentioned anything of that nature, but I guess not. Let's see.
Nothing like that. No. Where do people like make this shit up?
It's the media. It's the media, brother.
Real quick, I see a couple people just popped in here. Oh, this is from a year from 2024. Willie did an interview with one of Brian Koberger's good friends. Rich Pasqua was a friend of Willie's as well. They all grew up in the same area. And it's really just giving some raw, like real information about Brian, who he really was, as compared to what mainstream media put out. So thank you guys for joining us. And that's what we're listening to right now.
Listen, if something happened to me and you today, they're going to make up shit about us, right?
Yeah, true.
Let's see. Yeah. So it says, this is from Dinky. He said, question, does Rich know anyone else who will come forward to speak? So I mean, I know you said Decker was his friend. I know Mike, kind of introduced you to Brian, but Mike's been busy with his, rap shit. Do you know anybody that was like close to him?
There was Joey, Mike, and who the fuck else was the other one?
And you don't have to say last names because I mean,
I gotta think. I can't remember. Oh shit! How could I forget?
Any chicks?
I don't know. I can't. I'm trying to think.
Gotcha. I just didn't know if like maybe you were, if there was 5, 6 people there at one point, and you might remember who was all there, and
maybe like Kayla Franco might have been friends with him.
Oh shit, man! I talk to Kayla all the time. So yeah, I'll definitely reach out to Kayla then.
I think
she was doing that shit for she was doing that shit for a while, dude.
Yeah.
And then
there was one day, right? And I feel bad about this. So
here's the story,
Brian, but he was so easy to fuck with. And we were always fucking with each other, all the time.
Yeah.
So one day, hold on real quick, let me get a drink here.
You're good, dude. No rush at all, man. We're just shooting this shit. There's no time.
One day we were fucking around, right? Like it was cold out. It was the winter time. It was snowing out, and he lived in that gated community. So we were like, yo, I called him. I was like, oh, this is so and so. I made up this whole name, blocked the number. It was like, yo, do you want these bags or not? Because he was trying to get bags of heroin, and he was like, yeah, who is this? Who is this? I was like, giving him a fake name. We were just fucking with him in the car, like laughing. It was like me, Joey Decker, Joey's girlfriend Victoria that he was with at the time, and just fucking with him. So then,
when we're off here, when we're off here, let me know Victoria's name, man. I'll hit her up.
All right, yeah, Victoria. I'll tell you her name. I remember. So we made him walk from it's a gated community, but I can't come in the gate. So you gotta walk. We made him walk from the gate that was farther away from his house. It's a big fucking community. So we fucked with him. We made him walk all the way to the front of his neighborhood for 4 bags that didn't exist. And it was cold out. And I was like calling him. I was blocking the number. I was like, yo, hurry up. And he fucking believed it. He was out there in the snow walking.
At this point, Brian's walking around, right? Brian's walking around thinking that he's trying to go get 4 bags of dope that literally don't exist in the middle of a snowstorm.
Right.
And they have him on a wild goose chase.
Right,
Which again, man, you're kids, so you're fucking playing a prank on each other.
I did the same kind of shit to my friends back in the day.
But again, dude, I would have been pissed, and I would have fucking tackled my friends and kicked their ass when I got back. I'll tell you that.
100%, bro. 100%. Yes. Yeah, and again, folks, when you think of him walking in a snowstorm, this is up in the Pocono Mountains, folks. It's like Alaska.
Oh yeah. It ain't no fucking flurries, dude.
No, it's no joke. So yeah, 100%. That's what he's getting.
Like it's a long walk. I'm like, yeah, you want these fucking bags or not? You better get out of here. Like, you're just fucking with him. He actually did it, and I felt bad. Like we told him, I was like, yeah, I was rich.
Now, when you told him, you were fucking with him, did he get mad? Did he act out?
No, he was just like, you assholes. It was
okay, so yeah. So that's what I mean, man. So that's a
see that reaction.
Again, at that point when you're, you.
His reaction was, you assholes. That's it.
Exactly. Somebody that would have been who they're trying to make would have flipped out, probably tried to go after somebody, is what I'm saying. Yeah.
You know what I mean? And you're talking about this wasn't for, something stupid. This was for drugs. So the fact that he didn't lash out or nothing like that, but yeah, he's this. Yeah, it's just.
He had every reason to be angry at that point, and he didn't even get mad about that. Like,
you know what I mean?
That's again what makes it so hard to believe this shit. That's a good story too.
One dope and shit like that. That's a pretty, hell of a prank to pull. And for him not to get mad or start swinging or anything like that. That right there shows. That right there shows me his character.
Yeah, and he kept saying, he's like, "Is this Rich?" And I'm like, "Who the fuck is Rich?" Yeah, we're just fucking with him. Like, I feel bad about that. And But
did Brian ever tell you? Did Brian ever tell you he wanted to be a cop or anything like that, or like be in law enforcement?
No.
Nothing like that.
No, I remember. Yeah, because I would have been like, get the fuck out of my car.
I know you said Brian went to rehab. Were you guys ever in like the same rehab together, or just chilling?
No, I never went to rehab with him.
There's Willie's link, guys. It's in chat right there on Truth Nation Uncensored. If you guys want to subscribe, please do.
Nice, bro.
Okay, you're never in the same one.
No, not together.
Gotcha. Let's see. Did a girlfriend of Brian's OD and pass away? I don't think you would know that, but I know Saba passed away, dude, and I know him and Saba were really close at one point. Jeremy,
yeah,
I mean, me and Jeremy were very, very, very close from when he was a kid, when he was just he was into nothing at that point, and then I heard he got really hard into the H train and unfortunately took his life, man. But I heard him and Brian were pretty close.
Yeah, they were very close. Like they were like best friends at one point. So
yeah,
I
can imagine, man, what that did to him. Let's see if there's anything else. Yeah, man, it was more just like I said, man. People just want to hear about his character and who he was from people other than the damn media that just spin whatever they want and make the public believe whatever they choose. Instead of like people like us who knew him, who knew he wasn't violent. I mean, when I knew him, he wasn't violent. You knew his dad. You said his dad was chill as shit. So, again, this is it. What we're talking about right now is information that people who are invested in this case, dude, want to hear, because this is what they the media won't say, because, like you said, they want to portray everything in a negative light. Unfortunately,
Yeah.
But
I don't understand why they do that, but they did, man. And it kind of pissed me off. And then after that, I was like, "Yo, fuck the media, fuck the news. I'm not doing shit for them." Like,
so you kind of felt that. Okay, so you kind of felt the bias as they were interviewing you on Fox, huh?
Yeah, I got a resentment after that. I was like, they're trying to paint this picture of a monster.
Bingo. There it is. Now this guy.
Bing, 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 bing.
Right.
I didn't lead him. And listen, you can play it back 1,000 times. I didn't lead him to shit.
Not at all. Not at all. And this is the same thing Casey said when you talked to her too, about how they were basically, like what he's getting ready to say, guys, is that they're trying to paint a picture of a monster. So no matter what he said, if there was anything positive, they redacted it immediately. Okay. This is what they've done the whole time, you guys. This is proof. Once again. And I'm just saying, everybody they talked to, I remember watching another interview. I can't remember who it was with. Some guy, I think, that was at a college campus or something, that went to school with him or something. And he started to say something. You could hear that it was like more of a positive tone, and it cut right there. And then they go to some kind of a weird ass comment that sounds negative. That's what they did through the whole thing.
Yeah, it's fucked up, man.
And Willie, I'm telling you, bro, this is the only way they knew that they were going to be able to convict this kid, is by the court of public opinion, because they knew they didn't have a fucking case, period. So I'm sorry to interrupt, guys, but I wanted to point that out, and I'll play that back real quick. Listen to what he says and how he says it.
Instead of like people like us who knew him, who knew he wasn't violent. I mean, when I knew him, he wasn't violent. You knew his dad. You said his dad was chill as shit. So, again, this is it. What we're talking about right now is information that people who are invested in this case, dude, want to hear, because this is what they the media won't say, because, like you said, they want to portray everything in a negative light. Unfortunately,
Yeah.
Well,
I don't understand why they do that, but they did, man. And it kind of pissed me off. And then after that, I was like, "Yo, fuck the media, fuck the news. I'm not doing shit for them." Like,
so you kind of Oh, so you kind of felt that? Okay, so you kind of felt the bias as they were interviewing you on Fox, huh?
Yeah, I got a resentment after that. I was like, like they're trying to paint this picture of a monster. They're trying to rise so hard, like, and I'm like, there's nothing of that. Like, he didn't even get mad over the whole thing when we fucked with him that day. He didn't get mad, like.
Yeah, that's crazy, dude. I would have knocked y'all out. I'm not gonna lie. I would have knocked y'all asses out.
Yeah, we hooked him up. But another thing, like, he just wanted friends, man. He didn't have a lot of friends because he was just awkward, you know. He was a little.
Right there, dude. He just said it.
We would just. He'd always want to have friends, so.
That's it. Just like my son, the same damn way. He just wanted to fit in. He just wanted to have friends. He wanted to feel normal. And so he did what he had to do to get into that mix, 100%. Nothing like what they've made him out like.
But listen, I got to drop down because I'm taking my kiddo and her friend to this play thing down here. So,
all right, brother. I appreciate
you. I got to go play dad. So,
have a ball. Get a hold of me, brother.
It's been fun
doing this interview and for narrating for us, and I will talk to you.
No problem, man. Enjoy the rest of the video. Brother, have a good day. I'll hit you up off here. Krista, same thing. And chat. Hope you guys have a good day, too. And, yeah, God bless.
All right,
have a good one, guys.
Yes, sir. Now, hey, by the way, give me a yell next time you go live, since I don't get notifications. That way I can pop over there, okay?
Yeah, I'll shoot you a text or something.
All right, bro. Talk to you soon.
All right, guys. Have a good day.
Bye.
Bye.
You still here, Krista? Miss Krista. She fell asleep. I'm just kidding. On we go.
One guy I used to ride around with that's actually in jail now, so I could just say it already since he's been busted for it. Joey.
Everybody got fucked up there, man. Jesus, crazy.
Yep. Well, he fucking. Fuck, what was I going to say? I'm sorry.
Oh my God, I'm here.
You were saying the one guy up there that he drove.
I forgot. Well, I was stuck. I couldn't find my way back to the right tab. I was like, I was trying to say goodbye to him. I couldn't. And I'm like, oh,
you're good. You're good. You're good. I was just teasing you anyway. You're good, huh?
I was like, well, hopefully he sees my thing trying to move and be trying to talk.
Nah, yeah, it's all good. It's all good. I appreciate you still being here. Thank you for being up here. All right.
No problem.
On we go.
Drive around with.
Yeah, Joey. Oh, fuck. I remember. It was something I might have left in the car.
You were talking about a dude he was driving around with up there, or somewhere that he used to get from, or whatever.
Fuck. Shit, I don't remember. I'm sorry. I was up like all night working.
Yeah, man,
like,
I had
to. Yesterday's my Friday. Yeah, yesterday was my Friday, so I do like a double. So then I got up early with the kids and didn't go back to bed. So I'm fucking.
Yeah, man, when you when you wrote to me you're working nights, I'm like, holy shit, you're probably gonna be tired as hell.
Yeah, it's all fucked up. But now I'm on day shift. Just yesterday I had to do second and the third. So and then get up early with the kids, put them on the school bus, you know, and then I had to go run some errands. So now I'm just eating a bagel, sitting in my car.
Yeah. I told you I got my daughter. How many kiddos you got? You got one or two?
I got two.
You got two. That's right.
Yep. So one of them is my biological, and the other one's my wife's biological. So I just say I got two because I've been raising her since she was just a couple months old.
Hey, you're the man. That's awesome, dude. Like I said, my dad's not my biological father, so I consider my dad the one who, took me in and raised me. You know what I'm saying? So I commend you for that, dude.
Thank you. Too, man. We're taking care of your kid and.
Oh yeah, brother. Well, listen, man. I know you got to get where you're going. I appreciate you coming up, man. Just being, real about everything. Maybe one night when you're, more, kind of just chilling at the house and stuff, you can come back up and we can, just shoot the shit again and talk about whatever. We don't have to sit here and talk about, the case all the time. We can talk about other cases. We can talk about whatever the hell we want. You know what I mean?
All right. I'm just trying to think. There was something else. What the fuck? Like, Oh yeah, he just wanted friends, man. He would smoke us up all the time. Like he would, my buddy that sold weed, Joey. He would like, we would drive the weed to him. We go to his neighborhood, and he would say he would get an eighth. He'd smoke the whole eighth with us. He would smoke us all up. Like he was just generous. He had a
really,
yeah, he was cool. You know,
damn.
he never got like violent, and I never seen.
Bro, I've never smoked up anybody that I've got a whole like eighth or quarter from. That's crazy.
Yeah, he would roll blunts, man. We'd have the car packed. I remember one night we were in his neighborhood. It was a snowstorm. We're driving around. We're smoking. The car got stuck. He was all bugging, getting paranoid.
So that's back when. So he used to just smoke back then, and then it transitioned over to.
Oh yeah, even when I was doing heroin, I always smoked weed too.
This interview was done April 19th of 2024, for those of you that are asking. Welcome, Happy Eyes Sunflower. Good to see you.
You know, heroin, painkillers, like just opiates is my shit. And then smoked weed all the time, drank, partied, did uppers here and there, coke, whatever. Junkie.
Did you ever know his sisters? Because they were a little older, right?
Yeah, I was really good friends with this one sister, Melissa. And
she's nice and everything.
Yeah, we went to school together. So we sat next to each other. We were in the same homeroom, and she was really smart, like really good in school. Took pride in her schoolwork, like she was a bookworm. And yeah, that's what she did. She was really smart, and she's a really nice girl, really sweet girl. And then his other sister, the oldest one. When I was like 16 years old, I used to work, or no, I think I was like 14. Because you were able to work at like 14. I worked weekends at the Gold Star Diner. Remember that?
Mm-hmm.
Where the CVS in Effort used to be a diner.
Hell yeah!
I was a bus boy there, and his oldest sister, was a waitress. So I knew his oldest sister from there, and then his younger sister, Melissa, because I went to school with her. And yeah, she was a good girl, really nice, sweet girl.
Now did Brian and them have like a good relationship and shit?
Yeah, that I knew of. Yeah.
All right. Yeah, cool. Yeah, because like I said, a lot of people, brought up his sisters and shit like that. It's crazy, man. I mean, they dug into everybody, and that's why I think his sister lost his job or something like that. It's crazy, man. They went after the whole family. So it's nice to hear, somebody that actually knew him, both of them.
Yeah, they were, everyone in his family, like I said, they were all good people.
Yeah. And that's why, like I said, when it first came out, I was like, shit, maybe he snapped. But then, like I said, when I read the documents, and I'm sure you haven't read the arrest warrant, it made absolutely no sense to me and no sense to a bunch of people. And the more that comes out, the more it's just, leaning towards, they probably just rushed this, just like you said, 10, 20 minutes ago.
Yo, why did they, what made them look at Brian? So like his kids got murdered, and how was Brian the suspect? What led to that? Basically,
they got a tip. Because remember, they didn't have anybody for so long. They had, they were begging the public for, any kind of tip. So they obviously didn't have any kind of, in my opinion, license plate or, anything damning to show who this person was.
Yeah.
And I guess they got a tip from the FBI regarding his vehicle. But the problem is his vehicle, there's 22,000 others like it. And from there, they kind of just, in my opinion, ran with that tip and made Brian fit. Unfortunately, he was just in the wrong area, wrong time, driving around, and because there's only one tower out there. Unfortunately, it could say you're over here, but you're really over here, and that's the whole problem here. And that's why I said the alibi that came out is basically Brian saying he is an expert, like a really, really top-notch expert that can prove that he wasn't over by where these people were murdered. He was over here by the park. And if that's the case, then Brian ain't the guy. So, and the DNA, yeah. but that's not what. But the tip came first, no? Or the DNA came first. Oh, somebody help me out. Probably lost service. You're driving in the mountains. Always blame a different outsider in small towns. I was playing for satanic panic in a route down here because I'm different. Hey, listen, everybody's different. You there, buddy?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah. So, yeah, I was saying. Hold on a second. Let me scroll up real quick. Yeah, but basically, I was saying. Shit. Now I lost my train of thought. Yeah. So basically, he has an expert that can, prove that he was over here, but they're saying he was over here. But now, like I said, the problem is there's only one cell tower in that town. So it's a big possibility that you could be one place and it's showing you another place. And that's what, his alibi is in my opinion, it's very, very strong, dude. It's just messed up that he might have to sit in jail until like 2027.
What? That long?
Well, dude, from how this case is going, they can just keep pushing everything back because the state won't hand everything over to the defense. So
why?
Well, why do you think?
They really want to convict him, man. Like,
yeah, but like I said, yeah, but aside from Brian's expert having Brian elsewhere, okay, they have the information already that the prosecution won't hand over. And the reason the prosecution won't hand it over, in my opinion, is because it's going to show Brian was in a different place. And why would they hand that over if it's going to fuck up their whole case? So I kind of get it, but at the same time, it's messed up because Brian's sitting there and, they know, I think they know that it might not be him, but they're trying to make it stick, dude. This is their guy.
Why don't they work and try to find out who the fuck really did it? Like,
dude, we've all been asking that question for almost fucking 2 years now, dude. We don't know.
Man, I don't get it. So I don't understand, but I can't see like Brian doing like so. He wasn't like the sharpest tool in the shed. Like he wasn't no brainiac or nothing like that. Like he wasn't dumb. He's not a dumb person at all.
He's definitely book smart.
But yeah, but I just can't see him going in there and efficiently. And how long was it? Like a couple minutes?
Let's say, I'm not going to tell you my timeline, but what they're saying and how, like, if you're going to give them time to get out and stuff, is like 7 to 8 minutes, maybe.
And efficiently kill 4 people. And like
four people, no DNA on them, no DNA in his car. They have a little bit of touch DNA on a knife sheath that they found, but it's touch DNA, which means that, it's not his blood, sweat, saliva, semen, nothing like that.
I heard that was fucked up, that sheep thing.
Oh, where'd you hear that?
No, I heard like that the police were tampering or something like with that evidence.
Oh shit! Yeah, I don't know where you heard that, but I mean, like, yeah, there are people out there that think that, and again,
they sent it to a lab, and they sent it to a lab that got the DNA, but it wasn't like the right kind of lab or something. I don't know.
Yeah, like I said, dude, there's a lot of this is one big circus, dude, and it sucks because, like, you knew him, I knew him, a lot of people knew him, and we got to sit here and watch this unfold, and I can't shut my mouth about it, man, and just let it happen. If I can get some kind of valuable information out there, I'm gonna do what I can, and I wasn't even his friend, for Christ's sakes. You know what I mean? I just know right from wrong, and I know if it was my child or if I was in there, I'd want somebody out here doing the same thing for me.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Just like if something happened to you, dude. Like if something happened to you, I'd be on that shit.
Yeah.
So.
I don't know, man.
Listen, I'll Yeah, dude, when you're home, whenever you're home one night just chilling, or whenever you're not working, and because it's not, like I said, I know you're tired as shit, and you want to come back up and just shoot the shit, dude. I can always just send you the link, come up. I mean, usually there'll probably be like 1-2 other people up here, just kind of, chatting, and all of us just kind of bouncing ideas off each other. But most importantly, dude, you starting to like watch like YouTube segments and other channels, you'll start to learn why. Because it's more than just the DNA, why people think that Brian, might not have done this. And you're going to learn a lot and be like, holy shit. Because
what is it? Like, could you explain it like in a short version real quick? Like, what evidence like what? I don't know, man. What's the next court date and shit? Like, what's the... So the next court date, I believe, has to do with a survey that the defense put out. So I mean, it's that's nothing really major. Yeah. But again, what all changed was the arrest warrant. Okay, when it first came out, and they said it was Brian. Even myself kind of said, okay, it was him. But it was the arrest warrant, which it just doesn't make sense. Timelines don't make sense. He would have to be Superman for him to, just like you said, dude, you can't see him going in there and doing this in 7 minutes. No shit. Especially, you know what I mean? So, yeah. And people aren't stupid. People read that and they were like, hold on a second. And then just from there on, the more stuff that's come out, there's nothing that's come out that said, that shows, look, it was him. The more that comes out shows, it might not have been him. So, people are just waiting and waiting and waiting. And the more that comes out, unfortunately, the more it's showing they might have got the wrong guy. And that's why everybody's up in arms, dude. Just for the fact of justice, wanting Brian to have a fair trial. That's really why this is so viral. Damn.
But thank God it is, man. I mean, thank God it didn't just get swept under the rug. Because just think of how many other people this has happened to.
And there's somebody else out there right now that really did this.
That's I mean, I don't want to go into that, but yeah, that's the scariest part, dude. And I think there was multiple people that did this. So,
I don't think it was. Yeah, exactly. I don't think it was all just one person.
Yeah,
I think. Here's another speculation I had, dude. I don't know if I told you this. This is something. Let me get a drink here. So I read somewhere on Facebook, somebody posted it somewhere. Yeah, they sold drugs out of that house. They're like, somebody mentioned, oh, they sold the drug that helps you not do heroin. And I'm thinking, Suboxone. So I'm like, all right, Suboxone. So maybe that's how he was clean all those years. You know anything about Suboxone?
I know like Suboxone and methadone help you get off of
I work
heroin, right?
Oh yeah, so I work in the drug rehab. So like a lot of people get on Suboxone and you're on it for years. And so I'm thinking like, excuse me, maybe that's how he got clean. Maybe he went and got put on Suboxone, and I'm trying to find.
Well, you said he was in rehab, right? Don't they give you Suboxone when you get out of rehab?
It all depends. So, like, some people will go into rehab, and when you want to quit, they'll taper you off the heroin with Suboxone, and it takes like a couple days. And then there's people that stay on Suboxone because there's a blocker in it. So there's a blocker, and maybe he was on. And the blocker helps you not crave it, and you never go through withdrawal. But once you want to stop taking Suboxone, it's worse than getting off heroin. The withdrawal is horrendous. So, what I'm thinking, like, what if he was on Suboxone this whole time, and that's how he got clean and helped him go back to school? Because a lot of people will do it. I know people like they'll go to rehab, they'll get put on Suboxone, they'll stay on it because it helps with cravings. And so maybe he was on it, and then maybe he was getting it because he had cravings, and then he went to that house to get it or something. Maybe he was like, oh, because if they sold it there, maybe he was.
That's an interesting idea. That's actually an interesting idea. I'll be honest with you. We'll talk about it here in a minute.
Sick, and maybe something happens. But
and like I said, and that's what, you know, I mean, maybe, but, you know, the thing is, though, is this guy, you know, was showing up for work every day. He was a teacher's assistant, going for a PhD. I mean, I just feel like it's tough to be doing all that. Like if you're dope sick or, you know, high.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You know, because don't they? Because can't you get Suboxone? Like, I mean, if he really wanted it, and he had a problem before, can't you just go to your doctor and ask for? Because I believe he had a family doctor out there. Can't you just ask for like Suboxone and methadone, or no?
Here's the thing, though. He moved to Idaho and had no access to his doctor in Pennsylvania. So, if he didn't have the access to the doctor in PA, what if he couldn't get the Suboxone and he couldn't get it and he's starting to having issues, you know, with the stress of work and school and all this, and maybe he was looking for it on the street. And that's a very interesting theory that we're going to talk about.
It has to be a special doctor. Like, not every doctor will prescribe it. It's good, vary state by state, but I know, like, some primary care doctors don't know much about it. So, yeah, I don't know. Maybe it had something to do with that. I don't know. Everything's so fucked. Everything's so fishy. It's just so hard to believe any of it. I don't understand.
Hey, listen, man, I don't blame you.
I don't get it.
No, I don't blame you, dude. And like I said, I've been looking into this 10 times harder. So, you know, once you start, you know, seeing more and more things, dude, you're going to get even more confused and pissed off. And and that's why the name of my live is Enough is Enough, because I gave this a lot of fucking slack, dude. I gave this too much fucking line, and I'm at a point where like my rope is so short, I'm done. Like, I'm done. So I just, like I said, and I appreciate you coming up, and I appreciate you coming up, man, keeping it 100. You know, just kind of giving your recollection on what you remember, or not, you know, bullshitting, because a lot of people, you know, that we know try to get their, you know, 7 minutes of fame and go on and say they, you know, dated him, or he was this or he was that. And, you know, that's not how I remember him. Yeah. That's not how you remember him. So,
nope.
So,
yeah, I don't know. I think I said a lot of people are going on to get that.
Yeah, hell yeah. But yeah, man, listen, one night, I'll let you know, like, when I'm live or something. If you're just chilling, I can shoot you the link and you can come back up. Because like I said, I know you're tired as shit. And then, you know, we can just chat a little more.
I'm down.
All right. And then, yeah, and then later on, I'll reach out to you. I'll send you some links and shit like that. And then if maybe you can just let me know who Decker's girlfriend's last name, because then maybe I can reach out to her, because if she was running around with Decker all the time.
I know it. Yeah, Victoria Picaro.
There we go. Well, fuck it, let's dox everybody.
What's up?
No, I said fuck it. Let's just, you know, I'll hit her up and be
how many people are on this right now?
Say that again?
How many people are on this stream right now?
Not many, dude. I don't have too many subscribers. There's 50 quality ass people in here, though. I like quality rather than quantity.
Yeah, but there's 50 people in here right now.
Yeah, there's 50 people, and all these people, let me tell you, man, have been invested in this like you cannot believe. So to hear you speak and basically say the same things that I've been trying to say, and you've even said things that I obviously I can't talk about because you've had encounters with them. You know, a lot of people think he's innocent, man, and think that, or are in the middle, or think that, you know, something else happened. And, you know, again, the media spin stuff. So, you know, me saying something, you saying something is huge, because we knew this individual, you know?
Yep.
And it's powerful to people who are invested in this, who want true justice for somebody, you know? And I mean, there's extreme people out there, dude. You know, there's a whole Facebook community. I think last time I looked, I think there's a Facebook group of 15,000 people, and all of them go ape shit about how he's innocent. It's wild.
Oh damn.
Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah. So, you know,
I wonder if he saw my interview.
Who?
Brian.
Well, yeah, I'm wondering that too. Because, well, but the thing is, though, if they have him in,
Hello? Hello?
Sorry about that. But yeah, if they have him, like if they have him in a cell by himself, what's up, brother? If they have him in a cell by himself, if they have him in a cell by himself, then he probably don't got no TV in there, you know?
Yeah, because I was wondering that. You never know. I don't know how the jails work around there. But I was wondering that. I'm like, is he watching the news? Actually, no. I think I saw an article that said he follows this case closely, and somebody said something about he's glued to the TV.
Yeah, well, I was thinking about writing them a little letter or something like that, just to let them know, like.
I thought about that too.
You know what I'm saying? Just let him know, like, we're out here, and you know, just so he has a little bit of I don't know, light at the end of the tunnel, that he knows there's people out here that think, you know, a little opposite of what he might think everybody thinks, you know?
Yeah.
You know, he's being his name is being dragged through the mud. They're making documentaries about him, all kinds of shit. So, you know, there's not a lot of people out here like me and you who are coming forward and talking about shit like this.
Yeah, but I don't understand why they just don't do this correctly. Yeah.
Yeah, me too, man.
I don't get it. What if it's like trying to pin it on somebody and name him, or they don't got the whole story? I don't know. How long ago was it? What day was it that these murders all happened?
The morning of November 13th, 2022.
All right.
So, like I said, so like I said, it's been almost 2 years, and we don't even have a trial date. So,
yeah. I mean, if they don't got enough evidence, I don't know.
No, definitely not, dude. I mean, in my opinion, definitely not. But, all right, man, listen, I know you're driving the show. I'll let you go, and then I'll hit you up a little later, and then you know, we'll plan a night you can come back up.
All right, I'm down.
All right, brother. Yeah, I appreciate you coming up, and then I'll reach out to you to get that chick's last name too.
All right, yeah, I know it.
All right, brother. Listen, man, appreciate you. So yeah, just drive safe from here, all right? Because I know you're tired as shit.
I'm gonna go home and take a nap. All right, man.
All right, brother, man. Appreciate you coming up. All right, man.
Dude, how do I wait, real quick? How do I listen to this live stream? So I want to continue to keep listening to it, like in the car and stuff.
I'll send you the link to the live, and then you can just subscribe to the channel.
All right.
All right.
Sounds good. Thank you.
All right, brother. Appreciate you, man. Everybody in chat says they appreciate you coming up.
No problem.
All right, man.
Have a good day.
Later, dude.
Thank you. All right, bye-bye. Bye-bye.
You got a little, there's a little end button down there on your bottom right. I can guide you to it. There you go. Well, there's Rich, everybody. I said I would, I said I'd bring him up. There he is. He even turn on the camera so you can compare his face to the person they interviewed on Fox. So, anybody wants to come up? I'm going to drop the...
All right. Again, I'm grateful that Willie was able to do that with Rich Pascal. Again, friend of Brian Koberger's, grew up with Brian in that neighborhood, went to school with, and unfortunately also did drugs with Brian Koberger on a regular when Brian had his addiction issue. And it gave us, in my opinion, it gave us a different insight into who Brian really is, instead of the like Rich himself said, instead of them trying to paint that picture, a picture of the monster that they wanted everybody to believe that he was. No, he's a real person just like everybody else, folks. Okay. He's not who the media portrayed him to be. Never has been. And that's why most people from the area that he's from struggle with understanding how they have him in jail for this, how they had him as a person of interest to begin with, and then let alone convicted him of this crime, guys. I think we're still being joined by Krista and Hemisphere. Are you guys both here?
Yes, I'm still here.
Okay, hold on. I can barely hear you.
Can you hear me? If I'm back, can you hear me like this?
Hold on. Let me turn you up a little bit more on this side here. What? You muted yourself. I can't. Hold on.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. There we go. Now you sound good now. I hear you.
Okay, good.
Okay. Can you hear me, Hemi?
Yeah, I hear you. I've been listening to that whole thing.
It was a good interview. It was. I mean, it was just raw. Okay, there was no prep for it. No, none of the bullshit you see on mainstream media and stuff like.
What happened? Hemi. Oh no, wait, Deco went down. Oh, ET phone home. Hemi, we're lost.
Sorry, I don't know. I hit a button or something. Anyway, there was no preparation for it. There was no script. There was no preempting, nothing. It was just like, hey, I want to talk to you about Brian. Give me a call. End of story. So it definitely doesn't portray him the same way mainstream media has, guys, which is like that Rich Pasqua said, a monster. They needed you to see him as a monster so that they could convict him in the court of public opinion, period. And that's exactly what they did. Because, guys, truly and honestly, they had no case to convict him with. That's why they did what they did. I'm absolutely 100% positive of that. They bring in people like Goofy Gray to make the negatory statements that they do that are absolutely untrue. It's already been proven, but he still rolls with it, and so be it. We know the truth, in my opinion. We see the truth. And they're not projecting it by any means whatsoever. Anybody have any comments or statements? What did you two think about that interview?
I'll let Krista go first.
Go ahead, Miss Krista. If you have any thoughts about the interview.
No, I was glad that he did it because, like you said, it wasn't scripted. It was just raw. It was just asking the questions that we all kind of had about Brian. And the closest thing that we could get to a perspective on him than anybody else has is somebody that actually knew him and his worst and still thought the best of him. Or at least thought he wasn't a murderer.
Exactly. Right. And it shows and proves that he wasn't the friendless weirdo that everybody claimed that he was. Okay.
Right.
By any means. He's a normal, everyday person, just like the rest of us.
It makes me sad.
It is beyond sad. It's beyond sad, Krista, because
nobody's paying attention to like the actual people that, like we said, that have the closest relationship to him than anybody that's making any of these assumptions about him. Right. I've always trusted Willie's opinion. I mean, Willie's perspective, Willie's.
Of course, yeah.
Right. If he Brian's dad, then it's like.
When I first met Willie said, "Dude, I don't understand who they're talking about. I don't get who they're talking about. That's not the Brian that I know of. That's not." And Jeremy Saba's mother, who was a teacher as well. Jeremy was Brian's absolute best friend, the one that passed away. Jeremy's mother said when she ran into Michael, Brian's dad at CBS, said, and Michael said, Brian didn't do this. She said, not the Brian that I know. That's what everybody's saying. That it's not the Brian that he doesn't have that ability, that ability within him. It's something that you have to have within you to be able to do something like this. You guys, you got to understand that. It just doesn't happen overnight. It just doesn't click one day and you just kill somebody. There's a build up there. There's something within you that makes you become that person. That's always been there. Okay. So in my opinion, somebody that does this does not just go save somebody's life one day and then take 4 lives another day. It doesn't fit. Okay.
It doesn't fit, period, because he's not, super. He's not like, like Charlie Kirk doesn't have super bones, and he's not John Wick. Like, it's impossible.
That's right. That's a good way to put it too.
Destroyed. Charlie Kirk's not superhuman. Doesn't have like superpower. Like all these,
Nope.
This bone structure that's just going to stop at 30-06. Just like Brian Koberger didn't go in there and murder 4 people in 7 minutes or whatever,
or less. Yeah, right.
Like, people think we're nuts. They think that we're like, I don't know what they think. I don't know what to think. It's just not. I don't know. It's like, why even put any of the information out there if you're not going to make it make sense for us? Because don't they owe it to us? Like, we have questions at least, right?
Yes, ma'am.
No, they don't want to clear it up. It's fine, but it doesn't seem like they care enough. And I don't know what's the point then.
Well, that's the problem. And you heard Rich say, fuck the media. They were trying to, no matter what he said, they were trying to paint this picture of some kind of a monster, and that's not what he was telling them. But no matter what he said, they would change it up. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's right.
And that's a problem. That is a problem.
It's a good idea for him to do it with Willie, because Willie's not somebody's going to take it and edit it and make it look like something that's, and he's never changed his tune.
Nope, not one time.
You're his family. I don't care what anybody tries to paint his family out to be. They've never turned their back on him. If not, I think it's brought them even closer.
I can agree. Yeah, and like you guys saw in Melissa's interview and her letter that we read and article and all that. This is the family they are, folks. They're more worried about the victims' families and what they're going through than they are about themselves and their own family. If that don't tell you who these people are and who Brian truly is and who he comes from, I don't know what will, to be honest with you.
They weren't accepting money to go see their son, who they thought, or probably figured they would probably never see.
Right.
How many years in a row? They would possibly never see him again.
That's
they
absolute.
Accept money, so the victims' families can go and make sure they see their, you know what I mean, and see justice.
Ma'am.
That, knowing their son didn't do this, and knowing he's across country by himself.
That's right. They could have absolutely accepted every dime that was sent or set up, or they accepted somebody setting up a GoFundMe for them or whatever you want to do. And they said no, every dime. They believe that all that money needs to go to the victims' families. They need it more than they do. And it's like, wow. See?
It makes me so sad to think. Like, his mom, wasn't that the first time he saw his mom was at the impact statement? And And
now his parents are having pretty serious health issues. His dad's got heart issues going on. His mother's been really sick. And this is probably brought on by all this. It's probably made it worse. I'll say that.
Yeah, they're not younger. They're a little bit older. I think he's the youngest, right? Or
Brian's the baby. Yeah, Brian's the baby.
Yeah, and
Amanda's the oldest, and then Melissa, and then Brian.
This would kill. I mean, think about it. Like, I think it would probably break my heart for real. I don't know.
It would any parent, in my opinion, Krista. Any parent,
physically and emotionally.
And this is what he's sitting in prison. They have nothing they can do about it, and we don't know what's going to happen with his parents. I hope to God nothing. But if something does happen, he doesn't even get to be there with them to go through that. You know what I'm saying? That's what bothers me, is stuff like that.
I think that the death penalty hanging over his head would have made it worse for them. So I think giving up that was worth.
Sure.
I really think that it's like, just save your life now, son, and we'll fight later. Like, just give us as much time. Because thinking about what they could have done to speed that up, we don't know what they could have done. They've done so much that we don't make sense of. I mean, who knows? They could have just did it themselves. So I think, let's just do the best we can right now to save your life, because son, like, this is too much for us. Imagine if we have to, you're on death row. It's like even harder to get to him with a law library and stuff like that.
No, 100%. It makes it definitely probably took a lot of stress off of them.
It's not a good decision. Either one is the worst decision. Either one's worse.
Agreed.
The other, it's a life sentence for all of them anyway.
Yeah, but at least they can still talk to him.
Yes.
And that's something else Melissa said too, that they at least get to talk to their brother, son, whatever.
Yeah.
And again, thinking about the victims' families, which they're not, the victims' families don't think nothing about his family. We know that. They were very disgusting towards them.
Like, they're victims. Even if you think he did it, they're victims.
They're victims too, and they should be, the families of the victims should be a hell of a lot more understanding and maybe a little compassionate, because they're losing something too, whether he was the one that did it or not. They're still losing something a lot. So
it's just when you look at their backgrounds. One's a teacher or whatever his mom did, and the other one still, and his dad works for the school as well.
And both of his sisters have psychology backgrounds that they lost their jobs over this.
Oh wow! I didn't know that.
Okay, yes, both of them.
That's horrible.
It is. They've been through hell and back.
That should be. They should sue for that. I'm sure they are.
Well, and see, that's the thing, though. They're not those type of people. They don't go sue happy over certain things.
Yeah,
there's a few things they could be suing over, and they're not doing it.
I hope that they're setting up for something. I don't know. I mean, I hope that there's a bigger meaning to all this in the end. And I feel like with Karen Reed, she held on for a long time. I maybe sped up a little more. She has money, but eventually she is going to own fucking Boston.
Oh, I can agree with that.
And I think Brian's family should own the fuck out of Moscow, and so the families as well. If they would just all band together and realize, even so, they're not, all the people aren't caught. Even if you want to believe that one person did it or Brian did it, that's almost impossible. Like Ethan would have surely beat Brian up. Just think of Ethan's this little 17-year-old they want to keep showing us pictures of. That's little old Ethan. He was a big dude, and when you watch when he gets pulled over, he sounds like it. He's not a small guy.
He's a grown man.
Yes, he is not that little dude. And Xana was a fighter. So, and then you got 6 people in that house. Okay, all the lights, all the cars, all the people. He's not going to win. He's not Brian. You don't have balls of steel. He can barely go up to a group of people. You think he's going to try to go commit his first unallogging as John Wick, and just hope to God he gets out of there unscathed.
Mm-hmm.
Then gets up and goes to Costco the next day. Fuck out of here.
They don't make no sense. No.
It's insane. Even if you want to believe he was there buying drugs, say I wanted to believe he was there. I did misbelieve maybe he was there. He was outside. Maybe he was trying to meet up with Molly. Maybe she was setting her people up and Brian didn't get the message, and I don't know if something went wrong, but maybe he feels responsible. I don't know. But I didn't understand. But now
that idea that Rich had about maybe Brian was looking for what the hell, Suboxone or something. That's an interesting idea. I never thought of that.
Well, I mean, listen, it's not. I mean, listen, if we can't sometimes you just don't feel like you could get to your doctor. I don't know anything. Sometimes it's just easier just because we do have to pay out of pocket to go to a doctor. So sometimes it's cheaper just to get them off the street.
Right.
It's not uncalled for. It's not, we're in a college town. It's not like it's hard to find some Adderall and some Suboxone. And he's not going to tell his parents. It's not. His parents, they don't need to know. It's not hurting anybody. I mean, it's really not. It's not like he's not trying to murder anybody. He's trying to get a little bit of Suboxone, maybe. But maybe some things got messed up because I think Molly got in trouble. You got to be in trouble first to be stupid enough to become a CI and to set people up. So she has to be doing. She's not just there still selling drugs with cops driving around.
Right.
Selling Adderall. It's not. It's that would be stupid. You really think she just was there? We don't think she was delivering food. Setting up a murder be stupid. And if you're not setting somebody up, what are you doing? You'd be stupid. You got a cop that's driving around 3 times, and you're like, oh, I'm gonna go sell some Adderall.
No, that's a good point. That's a good point, Krista.
She's not an idiot. She got put over 2 times before that already.
Well,
they want her to lie. She was willing to lie almost.
Yeah,
and set somebody up for a murder. I mean, she was not going to risk getting in any more trouble. She had to do that to get out of trouble.
Sure, it makes sense. It does. It makes sense.
Bill Thompson's my friend. That's weird. That is so fucking weird.
It's very off. Yeah.
Come to my office and we talk you into make it. You just do this and we'll let I guarantee all your charges will be going away. A lot of people's charges around this murder have disappeared.
Mm-hmm.
And
you ain't lying about that one. That's
all the secrets too. And then the people that all the secrets were being are buried.
Mm-hmm.
After the murder's been doing murder,
Right. Which, real quick, Eve says, I love the interview, refreshing. It was something else. Another perspective and honest and raw. It was nice. And then it said, Dago, did you see the new 7-hour video from Outcast? Which one are you talking about there, Eve? Give me a little insight. Hey, Kim's in the house. Since Cyray never put specific locations for where Brian was or provided an affidavit from the AT&T FBI guy, can that be new info? I would think it would be. If it was never put on record, Kim, it's new information.
Well, that'd be smart. That'd be not something they could use.
Yeah, it's from my understanding, what I saw, yes, HIPAA didn't allow them to put it on record. Therefore, it's not there. Therefore, it's new information, in my opinion. That's a good point too. Very good point. So there's that. Good call, Kim. What the hell was I gonna say? I was getting ready to say something else and I lost my train of thought. Oh, Eve, which video were you talking about, dear? Yeah, right, Kim, exactly.
Great.
Yeah, whatever video it is, I'll go look for it because I don't think I have seen anything. I haven't seen anything new from Outkast in a couple of days for sure. So, hold on. Let's see here. But my link didn't work. It's a pew pew. It's a short video. He aligned the 1112 parking lane. It's go. Oh, how? Like when was it a video or live? It was a video. Which do you remember how far back it was? Like yesterday or day before or which one? Oh, hey, Witchy. It was Rich Pasqua. It was a friend of Brian Koberger's, Willie. Willie interviewed 7 hours ago. Okay, got you. Let me look. So it's in shorts. Hold on. Or is it in videos? One day ago, I have.
I think it's in regular videos.
Under videos or under lives? 2 months ago. No. Well, under his Outkast podcast. Which channel is it? That regular channel or the other channel? The 420 channel or his other channel? Hold on.
You still here, Hemi?
Yeah.
Okay.
Very good.
I'm just waiting on my turn.
You're waiting on your turn.
No, you're welcome to talk anytime, bro.
Mm-hmm.
All I'm going to do is pull that. There's a 44-second clip.
So that video I DM'd you, there you go.
What'd you say, bud?
Yep, I sent you a video.
Okay.
Through your DM. These people are a bunch of damn vultures, man.
No, I got you. 420 original. Okay. Hold on a minute, you guys. Let me find it. So it's the channel with him with the little baby face and the headphones on. Last night. Hang on. Okay, so is it the one where he showed Wendy G, unfiltered with Wendy G? Welcome, Redacted. Good to see you. One minute.
Yeah, I was on his live when he found that gun flash video.
Was she on there?
I believe so, yeah.
Okay, hold on.
Anyway, that video that I sent you, they go. I had to say my piece. So anyway, I gave her a thumbs down, and I left her a message in her comment section. It's a mainstream moron. she likes to take. She had a guest on the show, and I guess she cut up the video to a point where it was all about her and spewing off a bunch of bullshit. But
who was that again?
it's in your DM.
Okay.
On Discord. It's one of the mainstream.
Gotcha.
Anyway, I watched it, and yeah, I left her a nice little message. I mean, I already know, but it is what it is.
Gotcha.
They're still they. She went off and was picking on the Melissa interview.
Okay.
Yeah. Because she was all in the gothic shit, and her daggone hair was purple, and she has no credibility to be in whatever profession she was in, and whatever. You know, it's like, get over it, guys. Get over yourselves.
Right. I'm looking, guys. I can't find this 44-second clip on Outcast channel. Hold on. All I see are these. Trip out on this. And
Outcast 420 channel.
That's where I'm at, yeah. Oh, wait a minute. Let me try something else. Hold on.
It's on his other channel, the podcast.
That's the one I thought I was on, but let me try something. Oh, wait a minute. Okay. I found it. Right here, I believe. Yep, this is it. Hold on. Oh, shit. Okay, look. See my cursor? Watch right here. This car. Watch the front headlight right there. Okay? Just watch. This is crazy. And you hear this noise in the background. Just watch. Hold on. I'm going to do something real quick.
I swear that sounds so familiar. I cannot place that sound.
It reminds me, well, if you see the flash and you hear that noise, it almost kind of sounds like a gunshot.
Yeah, I hear that part, but I also hear a bang right after the end of like it hit the ground or something.
Well, I think that's because there's a delay on this, you guys.
Mm-hmm.
It could be a firecracker with a spark too. I think the problem I have with this is if it was a gun, it would be a lot louder, I think. A whole lot louder.
I'm not trying to say if you can imagine, I imagine, and I'm not saying it's what it is, but I keep imagining it's kind of like it's not a cannon, but it's kind of is in the fact of whenever you fire off a cannon, and then when you hear that the discharge,
like a beanbag gun
hitting the ground, of something of that magnitude. That's what kind of reminds me of. I'm not saying it's a cannon, but I'm just.
And they're saying you can hear a thud too. So hold on, let's see if I hear that.
I hear it. I hear something like.
Don't you feel like an air gun sound or something? Like a beanbag, like you said, like a beanbag flash. Like when I remember when right before Charlie Kirk got shot, it sounds like an air gun or something. Like I don't know. Maybe is that what a muzzle flash would sound like? I don't know. I'm sorry. Go ahead, play it.
Staple gun. That's. I mean, if you got an air compressing nail gun or something like that, or
right. I'm gonna play this again because somebody's saying that there's like a thud behind it.
Yeah, it sounded like it landed on the floor or something. See?
Yeah, you hear the kabang, doom, kabang, doom. Right.
And I'm referring to the thing that thud like sound. It sounded like a casing hitting the floor.
Something, yeah, or something hitting the wall. Thanks, Mikey. I appreciate that, brother.
I think they got Kelly as she was trying to run out. And I think she probably up against the wall. You know what I mean? She probably
maybe. Yeah, maybe.
You know,
for sure. My problem with like I said, a gun I think would be louder, but we do know that this has been manipulated, so we don't know what they did to it. There's the problem. I'm gonna play it through a few more times.
Kind of like a press machine sound.
Yeah, it does kind of have like a machine press in this.
Right.
I've worked those when I was a long time ago for a little while. Kind of like that kaboom, ching.
Right, and then you hear it hit the ground.
Yep.
Could they be
doing some kind of like fabrication work?
Right, fabricating. Right. What'd you say, Krista?
You think they could be kicking the door open? Like, you know,
could be. It's 2:44, Kim.
You know,
4:18. Yeah, that's a good point. Kicking the door open and then thud. Right.
Hits the wall or whatever.
Everything we do is speculation. That's why we do it. So
all just
it's interesting.
Different theories. Makes more sense than what they came up with.
Yeah. I'm gonna play it for a few minutes again. Hold on.
Man, that sounds so familiar. I don't know. I'm no gun expert. That don't sound like any gun I've ever heard.
You think somebody's on a roof somewhere shooting?
I don't know. Yeah, the only thing, there was a knife on the floor, right? Immediately when I walked in, we're so
sorry about that. It overlapped.
I mean, on a body cam, we've heard what sound like chainsaws going off, like they're cutting a lot of lumber or wood, something.
Mm-hmm.
But that don't mean, I don't know. That's just me. My opinion. That don't sound like any kind of gun I've ever heard. But I'm no gun expert either, so I don't.
I don't think people are using nail guns at 2 a.m, right?
That's again, right.
That'd be weird. It'd be rude.
Could you look into the Banfield boys? 2 girls can be heard in the background saying, stop, stop, stop. 255. Really? Okay, hold on. I don't think I've ever heard that, but it was a vacuum device, Mikey said.
I don't know.
Hold on.
Is there any handbags that sounds like that?
Never. He was making a joke. Yeah, you don't hear
I mean, it's documented. I mean, Dylan's talking about a handbag. I mean, but
yeah. Very good point, sir.
I wouldn't think so, Kim. I've never seen a nail gun giving off sparks.
No, they don't flash like that. Not at all. Unless you shoot it at something that it reflects off of or some shit. But again, even then. So.
Are you sure? Are you sure you ain't got Dylan for a mod?
No, I pop.
You might need to check his DNA.
Yeah, no lie. Hold on a minute here.
You can come up with some theories or some accusations. Just make sure it kind of makes sense. I don't know. A potato gun. Is that a such thing? A potato gun?
Yeah, actually there is. We used to make them when I was a kid. Shoot potatoes out of them. No lie. Hang on, I'm trying to find the original. I had so many of these, they're gone. 1 minute.
Well, the way that sounded, it sounded a whole lot heavier than, I don't know, a gun. It kind of reminded me of a press or something like that.
Yeah, just think things start popping off with Maddie, right? Maddie and Kaylee, somebody gets up there and starts attacking her when she's running, and then those people downstairs get the sign to kick the door in. It's time because maybe it's locked because everybody's home. They kick the door real quick and they shoot her. She's trying to come down the steps. You know what I mean? That's what it sounds like. They kick the door and it hits the thing and it's like pop, and she's out. And then they continue on with Ethan and Xana. 2 in this end, 2 in that end. I think, or 5 people could have been there.
Right.
Because I imagine they're probably going to attack from both ends because people could run for their lives out the other entryway. You know what I mean? If you don't have people watching, if you're trying to get everybody or whatever target you're aiming for.
Gotcha.
Or targets.
All right, so I was asked to play this, and here we go. 254A. This isn't even on yet. It's still redacted because of the body cam not being turned on. There we go.
Hey guys, Moscow PD. Come over here, talk to me. Moscow PD. Hey, is that beer? Is that beer in your hand?
Yeah, I'm 21.
You got the ID on you?
I don't.
Okay.
I'll take it back to my apartment if you need.
Okay.
Sorry.
Huh? No, they just took off. I told them to stop, but I'm not going to push it.
Hey, Moscow, wait.
Yeah, you got your ID on you?
I don't.
Okay. I'm going to grab your info just because you got beer and you're walking around with it.
No, it's closed.
Okay.
Sorry.
No, you're good.
I live right there. I'll take it back if you need.
No, we're just doing alcohol enforcement and running around with beer across the street.
No worries. Sorry about that.
You're good. What's your last name? Date of birth.
2001. One.
How'd you pull that one off? That's an awesome birthday.
Yeah, lucky birthday.
You got a driver's license?
I don't have it.
In general.
I do have one, yeah.
What state is it through?
Idaho.
Idaho? Okay, so I'm just going to check if everything's good. Since they're not open, I'll let you hang on to them.
Okay.
So
will I get charged with anything?
No,
or?
no.
Okay. Appreciate it.
But it's just enough for me to stop, check, make sure you're 21, walking around here in public.
Did he just say he didn't have his ID, but he trusted he's 21?
No, let me run this through dispatch and make sure you're actually 21 and give me a few quick or anything.
What'd you say, Krista?
I thought he was just trusting that he said he was 21 because he didn't have his ID, but I didn't know he was going to run it too. So, sorry.
Right. Watch the officer facing you. He hears the girls.
Okay.
Where does it come in at, guys? Does anybody know exactly when it happens? Hold on a minute.
It's when he talks to the three guys. They go. In other words, when they're at the park, I know where they're talking about.
Field? Okay, I got you.
When they're at the car and they're writing them a ticket, it's either Rosie or Tisdale, whichever one of them walks up, and you'll see
on the field, not by the height.
Behind them.
Gotcha. Okay, so what they're out here on the field? Gotcha. Good.
– 2001, North Idaho. Well, yeah.
Oh, buddy. It's funny.
Yeah, I think that's the first one I've seen.
Yeah.
One. So if that comes back good, yeah, you're free to go. Are these your boys?
No, I don't know them.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you. Just hang on, man. Yeah, wait till dispatch comes back and says you're good.
All right, no worries.
You guys taking off on me?
I didn't hear you.
Yeah, we thought you were talking.
You all three turned around and I pointed my flashlight. You said, "Hey, come here." You guys all turned around and walked away.
I thought it was just like a fake person, honestly. Yeah, like
how many fake people are out here that you've experienced?
Someone trying to flex us.
Okay, that's fair.
Yeah, God, I didn't.
How's your night going?
Pretty good.
That's good.
Just trying to stay warm.
Is that y'all's car right there?
Yeah.
Undercover.
Well, just trying to save gas. They downgraded us from patrol cars.
Gotcha.
They gave us hybrids to save on fuel.
There you go.
Smart move.
Yeah. All right. Once dispatch lets me know that actually exists, I'll catch you this. All right.
No worries.
You guys over at which department did y'all come from?
I don't know.
You guys, I'm gonna Chris will be back. You're in charge, so don't do nothing crazy, bro. I have to step away. I can still hear, so watch what you're saying, brother. I'm just kidding. I'm grabbing my coffee real quick from right there.
What kind of lunacy bullshit is it? Oh, I'm sorry to
I'll be right back, guys. I'll just grab my coffee.
Hey, push play.
I was at a friend's house.
I couldn't tell you the numbers.
Yeah.
Okay. You know the person hosting the party?
Some guy named Matt, I think.
Okay.
I couldn't tell you.
I don't know.
In the middle.
Hey, chat, real quick. While Daddy's awake, we can play now. Nothing ever happens in Moscow. So what y'all kids doing up at 3 o'clock in the morning? We got bored, man. We got tired of sitting around just choking our chicken. We had to get outside for some recreational exercise. And I'm gonna put this on Snapchat. Hear me? Oh, there you go. All right, back the way you was, chat. There goes back.
No, they're not talking. It's all redacted right now because they're giving addresses and names and numbers and shit. Baby Ames, I see you. Party. Jesse Lynn's in the house today. Good to see you, Jesse.
See, I was responsible, Dago.
That's why I see everybody. Here's the thing you forget about, brother. They're in the chat responding to what you were saying, so I can read back to what it is. I got you.
No, you see nothing but LOL parties. That's what we're talking about.
Yeah, I get it. Yeah, I agree with. Yeah, it's redacted a lot. JLR's isn't. That's how we know. Oh, okay. So you want me to go to that one? Give me 1 second.
So I guess we can mention this part, Dago, what we learned at DA's live for some of those who don't watch that. You might want to watch that sometime. But what was that document about the contract or whatever it was between the school and the MPD about the patrols?
Yeah, right. They had a contract with MPD, Idaho. The university did. What's up, Jeremy? Good to see you, brother. And Social Glow and ZXCKW or 44. I'm sorry. Welcome everybody that just jumped in. I appreciate you guys. Yeah, that's what it was about. Some kind of a contract they had with MPD. Oh, this is unedited. Okay. It's going to hurt me because I can't handle listening to JLR's voice, but let's get past that to the video. Go there. Okay. So this is from the beginning when they're actually sitting at the white apartments. They back out on the road and then they stop the guys, blah, blah, blah. This is all unedited and redacted. So this will be interesting for those of you that haven't seen this one. Great to see you, brother. Thank you for joining us today. Johanna Proberger, good to see you as well. And here we go.
Yeah, there's a thing. I think we've talked about, I made mention of this. As much people that's been on YouTube and we're covering the case, and they all been there from day one, seen the truth, going through it like we have. Imagine a population that's not on YouTube, that's not following these podcasts, that's not getting the truth that's being told to them. And then when you turn on that little video that I sent you and watch shit like that, then you see that's coming from mainstream, and it's encumbered by lies.
Oh yeah, of course.
All lies.
Yeah, we'll jump to that. We'll jump to that one right after this too. Yes.
I mean, it's
you too. So low. I appreciate you being here, hon. Love you too, hon.
What? Imagine if we can get at least about half of the civilization to go. It might be that way, but just turn off mainstream media and not even go there. Because wow. Wow. Because how many people has been convicted because of that? It's crazy.
Absolutely, I agree with that.
It's all narrative driven. I mean, it's unreal. How many cases have has anybody seen that books are getting written about as it's unfolding?
A lot. Thank you, Jeremy. I appreciate that, brother. Super sticker. Very much appreciate it.
That's insane to me. And
I agree.
I mean,
I did see that altruistic, crazy shit. But no, I get what you're saying. 100%, bud.
So anyway, they not only defamation of character on Brian Kohlberger, who is in prison now since Melissa has come out and made a statement. Oh, now we just going to turn the page and just talk mad shit about her too while we're at it. It's really upset to see that our mainstream media is like this.
No, I agree. Truly. Absolutely and truly.
Raise war on them. Let's raise war on them, Dago. Declare war.
I got you. Thank you, Jeremy. I appreciate that too, brother. I try. I definitely try. No, I got you, Hemi, 100%. 15 books available on Amazon prior to the plea. They were all self-published. Yeah. All right, guys, on we go with this video. We're listening for somebody in the background saying no, stop, I think is what was stated. So let's see if we hear that.
Get back to my apartment if you need.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Huh? No, they just took off. Is that beer? Moscow PD. Hey guys, Moscow PD. Come over here, talk to me. Moscow PD. Hey, is that beer?
What's up?
Is that beer in your hand?
Yeah, I'm 21.
You got the ID on you?
I don't.
Okay.
I'll take it back to my apartment if you need.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Huh? No, they just took off. I told them to stop, but I'm not going to push it. Yeah, you got your ID on you?
I don't.
Okay. I'm going to grab your info just because you got beer and you're walking around with it.
No, it's closed.
Okay.
Sorry.
No, you're good.
I live like right there. I'll take it back if you need.
No, we're just doing alcohol enforcement and running around with beer across the street.
No worries. Sorry about that.
You're good. What's your last name?
CHI.
CHI.
KH.
KH.
Space.
Yep.
ALI.
ALI.
Yep.
Okay. First name?
Said. SAID. Like said.
AID. Middle initial?
I don't have one.
Okay. Date of birth?
2001. Like one.
How'd you pull that one off? That's an awesome birthday.
Yeah, lucky birthday.
You got a driver's license?
I don't have it.
What? No, in general.
I do have one, yeah.
What state is it through?
Idaho.
Idaho? Okay. Perfect. I'm just going to check if everything's good. Since they're not open, I'll let you hang on to them.
Okay. So I get charged with anything?
No,
or?
no.
Okay. Appreciate it.
But it's just enough for me to stop, check, make sure you're 21,
No
walking
yeah,
around here in public.
All right.
Moscow 77, check one. What's that?
Am I going to take off? Or?
No, let me run this through dispatch, make sure you're actually 21 and give me a fake birthday or anything. Going to be a two-part last. Charles Henry Ida, King Henry, space, Adam Lincoln Ida. First of Said, Sam Ida. Correction, Sam Adam Ida, David. No middle. 2001, male through Idaho. Well, yeah.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, I think that's the first one I've seen.
Yeah.
One. So if that comes back good, yeah, you're free to go. Are these your boys?
No, I don't know them.
Okay.
Yeah. Thank you.
Just hang on, my man. Yeah, let wait till dispatch comes back and says you're good.
All right, no worries.
You guys taking off on me?
Yeah, we thought you were talking.
You all three turned around and I pointed my flashlight and you said, "Hey, come here." You guys all turned around and walked away.
I thought it was just like a fake person, honestly. Yeah, like
how many fake people are out here that you've experienced?
Or something, so I'm trying to flex us.
Okay, that's fair.
Yeah, got it.
How's your night going?
I'm pretty good.
That's good.
Just trying to stay warm.
Is that y'all's car right there?
Good point, Eve.
Undercover.
Well, just trying to save gas. They downgraded us from patrol cars.
Gotcha.
They gave us hybrids to save on fuel.
There you go.
Smart move.
Yeah. All right. Once dispatch lets me know that actually exists, I'll catch you this. All right.
No worries.
You guys over at which department did y'all come from?
I don't know. I was at a friend's house.
I couldn't tell you the numbers.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you know the person hosting the party?
Some guy named Matt, I think.
Okay.
I couldn't tell you.
I don't know.
You're in the middle. What's your first name? Ethan. ETHAN. Samuel.
It is cool.
KN. Yep.
Yeah, it makes you wonder why he wanted to leave so bad, Jesse. I agree.
May 13th, 2003. License for Idaho or a different state? My license is in Idaho. Good phone number for you. 925 40 630.
Are they running my name or?
All right, and then you, which person?
Just
We didn't pass this point back by yet, did we, Christine?
it's a busy night, so dispatch has to get through all the things and then they'll check in and advise.
Yeah. No initial? Last name.
Parkhill, P-A-R-K.
Sorry, see it?
P-A-R-K-H-I-L.
Careful with your ID on your phone or anything like that.
H-A.
Because then I can just check it. Call good.
I got a photo of it.
You do?
Yeah.
Perfect.
That's not it. Hold on. License in Idaho or a different state?
Idaho.
Good phone number?
208-590-8111.
8111?
Yeah.
And Ethan, what was your address for it? Local address.
Me.
Yeah.
701 Nelsbush.
You all live there?
Yeah.
There you go.
973 508.
Cool. You're good to go. All right. Thanks, man.
508 5111?
Yeah.
Why don't you guys all have a drink tonight?
Couple beers.
Beers?
Yeah.
Any hard liquor or anything like that?
No.
Come on, guys. Stumbling down the driveway like that, that's more than a couple beers.
To be honest, I haven't drinking anything in like a month and a half,
Yeah.
so kind of got to the truth.
But it's more than a couple beers.
Well, how many beers can you drink before you start
about you?
stuff?
Well, they could be high too. That's kind of presumptuous, in my opinion. Just saying,
Some people just can't drink. I mean,
I know people that can drink one and they stumble all over the damn place. That ain't no lie. Or I used to. Right.
2-3 sips of that. That's been so long for me, daggone. I ain't gonna lie. About 2-3 sips of that shit, I'm ready to keep going.
Oh, that's me too. 7 years, dude. If I drank one beer, I'd probably pass out. No lie. No lie. Good point, Bones. On we go.
8.
Yeah. That's more accurate of an answer, I think. 2 is, it's a little low.
Oh, no.
So 6 to 8 for all of you?
Probably, yeah.
Some more shots?
No shots. Good.
Okay. What kind of beer?
Bush Light.
Bush Light?
Yeah, the natural way.
All right. Let's try one more time. Was it really 6 to 8 or a little more than that?
16.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, for me, okay.
All right.
$59.77. Are you gonna be issuing? Copy. I'll bring them over and write out one myself. All right, guys, come on over here. All right, if you guys all want to stand somewhere in this area, don't run off on me. None of you guys are 21. It's one thing to drink in an apartment where no one can see you. It's another thing for us to drive by and see you guys absolutely stumbling down the roadway. Okay? So likely what's going to happen, because you're all underage, what grade are you guys in? What year are you?
Freshman.
You guys are all freshmen?
Yeah.
Okay. You guys had any cop talks or anything like that with our two campus officers?
Yeah.
Luzinski, Morris? Okay.
Yeah.
So none of this is a surprise. They've explained this all. They've given all the warning stuff like that. Okay.
Yes, sir.
So you guys are going to hang out for me. I know it's cold. I apologize. We'll try to get to as quickly as we can. We're going to get you some citations. We'll catch you loose. Okay.
Sounds good.
Sounds good? All right.
They gotta really hate these guys.
Good.
Okay, so we must have passed it because we're over at the car now. I didn't hear anything though.
No, they just came to the thing.
Well, they said it was in the field before they got to the hydrant.
Oh.
So I'm going to go back to 254. 4 minutes before this. Let's try it again.
It's on the other cop's body cam.
So then it is over by the hydrant then.
Whose body cam are we watching?
See, Tesdale's spacing us, I think. Rosie's the one that's talking.
So it was on Tisdale's body cam.
It's on his body cam. This guy here. Right? I didn't hear anything either. What's up, Cat?
I'm waiting. We're so close. Yes.
So we were. Oh, so it is over here then. Okay, they said it was at the field. I'm sorry. Hold on. Let me back up where this starts then, and we'll go from there. You guys are confusing me. You know, I'm not like the brightest crayon in the box sometimes. So
has Chad been drinking today?
Could be. It is Sunday. All right, let's start here. Right about there. I think that's where we were. Thank you, altruistic.
What's that?
Homeboy lied to you.
No, he showed me a picture of it. I don't know if it was a 2-part blast, and I don't know if I messed that up, but he showed me a valid picture of his ID. I could even see the hologram in it. Do you want to give me one of their info and I'll start?
I got his address if I'm really wrong.
Okay. Actually, go ahead with that.
Address first?
Yeah.
701 Nespers.
Okay.
Nespers Drive.
Oh, Nespers Drive. And phone number?
973.
Okay.
508.
Okay.
5111.
111. Perfect.
There you go.
Yes, sir.
Chad's saying that we're on the wrong body cam. We need to be on Tisdale's body cam.
They show both cams here in this video.
He's on the wrong body cam.
Okay.
Yeah, listen to our chat. There you go.
I'm trying. I'm trying.
Yes, but you can't hear on this one though. That's the thing.
All right, you guys. That's it.
And that was in big bold letters too.
Oh, I know. Done with it. Y'all are killing me. 3 years of this shit? Come on now.
Hey, we ain't even drunk yet.
I don't even drink. I don't have to drink. I ain't drinking 7 years, and I still get this way. So figure that one out. Okay, so where am I gonna find this body cam at, then, you guys?
Tisdale's body cam.
Let me try this real quick. Hold on.
It's to work like that. Yeah. Yeah.
Let's see if this works. Maybe this is the one. Let's try this and see if this is it.
Couple beers. Beers? Yeah. Any hard liquor or anything like that? No.
Come on, guys. Stumbling down the driveway like that, that's more than a couple beers.
To be honest, I haven't drinking.
Over and sit. Go ahead.
Right about here.
Negative. He's been released from the scene. Thank you, though.
I'm trying. I'm trying. I really am. I'm trying.
No, he showed me a a picture of it. I don't know if it was a 2-part last, and I don't know if I messed that up, but he showed me a valid picture of his ID. I could even see the hologram in it. Do you want to give me one of their info and I'll start?
Okay, well, I looked this up under Tesdale's body cam. Tesdale, full body cam, Banfield. That's how it came. This is what came up. But, okay. Hang on. Maybe it's this one. Hold up. Thank you so much, Wellington. I think that's number one towards our goal. Appreciate that very much. Thank you, and God bless. Just give me a second. I know Christy had a lot of these body cams. Let me see something. What? Oh, whoa! Thank you again, number 2 on our goal. Thank you, Wellington. God bless. Very, very appreciative and very generous of you. Let me go look. 1 minute. I have patience, guys. No worries. I hope you guys do. That's the problem. You just had to go a bit more. See, you guys are telling me it's the wrong video, though. Or I would have went a bit more. Goodness. You guys are messing with me today. 1 minute here.
It's all just mess with Dago Day.
That's what I feel like. I mean, it's all good, but
now we don't remember what we see.
You're okay, Christine. It happens. Too much of this.
I'm getting worried about our chat. They broke.
I've been worried about all this. Like 3 years of this shit. Come on now. At some point, listen. At some point, it's going to wear a hole in our brain. Understand that. It will. All right. Let me try this one more time this way.
How can you break chat?
Oh, I think it can be done, especially with this shit. Just like the grub truck, the body can or the Banfield, all this shit will break us. In my opinion, at least. Communicating like
I'm watching chat, y'all.
Okay. Now let's see if this one is the right one. Hold on. All right, let's see if maybe this is it. Holy cannolis. You ain't lying there, satire.
You on to 7 first? Okay. Here's your ID back.
Thank you.
So it's infraction ticket, so it's not a misdemeanor, nothing criminal, just like that.
Okay, cool.
Your info's up here. Driver's license information.
Yes, sir.
Charge can be minor in consumption.
Okay.
Idaho code. Here's the location. My info down here. So that you need to have this either contested or paid by.
Okay, altruistic.
The 1st of December, 2022 at 8:30.
You know how much it would be?
At the courthouse, I do. If you could sign on the yellow there, the charge for MIP is $487.50. So, perfect. Thanks, man.
Thank you.
I'll get you a copy here.
Thank you.
All right, man. Any questions for me? With that, yeah, you're good to go.
Thank you.
Perfect.
Have a good day.
Yeah, you too, man. All right, guys, almost done with yours. Either you've been issued an MIC or MIP citation before? Okay. You started the third one? Okay. That's good. Sorry, guys. I know it's cold. Like I said, one thing to drink inside, I'm sure. I mean, we've all been to college. We've all been there. But it's another thing to be very publicly intoxicated and kind of bring this conversation on you. So that being said, not the end of the world. So just an infraction, not a criminal charge. Nothing like that. So
I appreciate it.
Yeah. In the future, I know it might seem like it's weird that cops walk around in plain clothes, but we do have a job to do. So if I yell at you guys, hey, come talk to me, probably should go that route instead of walking away. All right. You guys all live at the same frat?
Yeah.
Which is?
Alpha Kappa.
Okay. What's you guys' tradition with flipping a car at the beginning of each year?
I snapped in, so I didn't join until like a month in.
Oh, really?
Okay. You mean like the Char Bash?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's just an event for Rush so that we can get kids over there, you know, being.
Thank you again, Wellington. Going towards that goal. God bless. Very generous. Very sweet. I appreciate that very much.
The car is funny. Pickaxes and sledgehammer.
Well, we see it every year in the morning. We drive by and we go, holy shit, someone's got some cleanup to do. So
Yeah.
Right on.
Yeah.
Who gets to give up their personal car for bashing?
They just buy it.
Oh, really? Buy a junker?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I don't know how much that would be.
Probably not more, a couple $100.
Yeah. It didn't drive, so.
That's fair. Yeah. Probably less than what you guys pay in a weekend of beer for a good party, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Seems to be a pretty slow weekend. I was expecting to be busier with.
I'm pretty sure it's
the football game and Saturday. Like I was expecting busy, but it's slow.
Yeah. It was.
Yeah.
People are inside because it's
fucking cold. Yeah.
You think? No, me.
Yeah.
So.
I got you.
Location here, and the rest of your information on here, but that's all your information.
So is there a rule, like if you get multiple MFPs or MACs, it'll turn into an actual charge?
Yeah, so it's your third one turns into a misdemeanor, which is a criminal charge. Your second one is additionally more expensive than $487.50. So I don't know what it goes up to, but.
All right, so do I need to slow this down? Altruistic said start listening, so I'll slow it down just a tinge.
Absolutely not.
To right about there. Let's see if maybe we can hear it in the background.
Yeah.
Definitely. That's
yeah. Just wait till you're 21, or be smart about it.
Yeah. I am 6'4".
I'm not gonna say I didn't drink in college. I did, but I didn't go staggering around the middle of the roadway, afterwards. So, I'm not saying you're a bad person or anything, but there's a way to do it, obviously, and there's a way to do it. Not obviously.
Blonde. Eye color. Blue. Just going back with the sign, we'll turn your way up, right? So instructions in the back. It said,
if it's on Inside Edition, you're talking about when the runners go by. At that point, that noise, that scream you hear in the background, is that what you're talking about? Hang on. Altruistic says it's right there.
so instructions in the back. It said 4E750.
This isn't the right video. You guys are killing me today. Hold on.
The chat is trying to send you on a dang on wild goose chase.
I don't know what I did why they're angry with me, but things happen, I guess. So
I'll take you home after you're done watching that. You need to put on me.
hold on.
Look. This is a good book. Play it.
Let's see if this is here. Because I do remember this one. We went through this and analyzed this once. Let's see if this makes it. Here, hang on.
We're going to be waiting for a little
caught
bit
on
longer.
police body cam video the night the 4 University of Idaho students were murdered. Hear anything? Is it a scream? Is it a screech of tires or something else? The timestamp on the body cam video reads 3:12 a.m.
No, there is a scream there at 3:12, 100%. And I can hear it. It's not tires. I analyzed this front, back, forward, backward, sideways. It's absolutely a scream. But I don't hear any words clearly. I just hear a scream at 3:12, 100%.
Around the time of the murders.
Listen really closely. Tell me if you hear anything.
On court TV, these former prosecutors listened to the body cam video. Only anchor Vinnie Politan could hear a scream.
Okay, it's faint. It would be, though.
I didn't hear a scream. Not anything enough to connect a dot and to solve this mystery. No.
The scream.
Oh, because you're a prosecutor. It doesn't matter. Welcome, Disablemy82. Welcome.
If it is a scream, can only be heard on a body cam video released by police, and none of the people in the video appear to react to hearing someone cry out in the night. We asked forensic audio expert Anthony Nelson to enhance the audio for Inside Edition.
It definitely doesn't sound like a human calling out or screaming to me.
Could it be a squeak of a wheel speeding away?
Yes.
It could be.
Yes.
Now, how many people want to bet that they told Inside Edition, you can't talk about this, or this. You can't say that, this, or this. And you can't say this, that, or this. And if you say this, then we're going to take it down. And if you guys don't believe that happens, sorry, you're wrong. It's okay, Christine. Don't worry about it.
A neighbor who lives close to the murder scene told a Citizen Sleuth he also heard a scream that night.
Just looking back, I was like, I wonder if like
that wasn't just like some drunk dude like screaming, like it's actually like the murder.
Meanwhile, the mother
Yeah, and that guy is so reliable. They weren't even worried about him talking.
victim Kaylee Gonzalez is speaking out about the moment she learned of the murders.
There's nothing you could do. Absolutely nothing. Just, we were running around for hours just not knowing what was going on, what happened. Because we found out by people calling us. And the sheriff showed up about 3 hours later.
There is a scream there, folks. We've analyzed that back to front, front to back. You can hear a scream, period. Outcast found it. A couple other channels found it. We all heard it. It's there. No lie, no deal. But that's 3:12 a.m. Or, so again, I'm telling you guys, I still wonder, okay? I still wonder if this went on for a period of time and there was a amount of torture going on. Truly. So, just saying. Just saying. Huda, yeah, I know Huda did video on it. This was years ago. Yeah, agreed, altruistic. All right, so moving forward, because how long have we been here? We're almost done anyway. The main thing was the interview that Willie had. Got some other, hold on here. Give me a second.
I just wondered, Dago, how many people on Brian's team was looking for character witnesses like that?
I couldn't tell you.
On the sister or his mother or none of that. But I'm talking about a friend, a girlfriend, or somebody that was real close to Brian for a character witness.
Right. I mean, it makes sense. Makes sense. Hold on a minute here. So I wanted to review something else with you guys I thought was real interesting. Hold on. So Harsh put this out yesterday, guys, and I've had a few people that kind of threw this in my direction, said, what do you think of this? I want to show you guys, and I want your opinion on it. It's not very long at all. It's interesting. So here we go. And again, if you guys have not yet done it, I still got to get a hold of him so that me and him could do a collaboration too, because I really want to. It's been 4+ years we've been out here together and we've never done anything. So please make sure you guys subscribe to Harsh Reality. If you have not yet done it, he talks about a multitude of cases as well, just as much as a lot of us do. But he's definitely always got some input on the Idaho 4 case. In this here it's his input about this DoorDash stuff, okay? And then some. And it just gives you things that make you think, So let's check this out real quick.
You beautiful, beautiful, amazing, wonderful people. This is video 2 of 2. That's it. 2 videos on a Saturday. Stupendous, stupendous, sexy, super Saturday. You're looking absolutely amazing. I'm going to get straight into the meat and potatoes. As in this video, we're talking about DoorDash. DoorDash deliveries, DoorDash orders, time frames, timelines, lies. People whose stories just keep changing and changing and changing. One thing never changes. It's the truth. The truth never changes. If people tell the truth and all they do is tell the truth, then what they say will always be the same. And what has happened in the Idaho 4 case, we have heard audio that places massive questions over the timeline of events that happened around the Idaho 4 case. We need to put this into context because we have Kathy Mabbitt, that early in this case would suggest that the Idaho 4 murders happened earlier on in the evening than what we is eventually told that they happened. We have the Chapin family doing exactly the same thing. And we have audio evidence to support these two accounts. And then we have surviving roommates who seem to be controlling the timeline that they eventually sat with and said, this is actually when everything happened. But everything around that has kind of been manipulated and changed. And yeah, people are side-eyeing it. And we have a situation now arising around the DoorDash delivery. That was weird in itself. But before we get into it, a quick word from today's sponsor. If you're anything like me, you find yourself on the internet all of the time, whether it be looking for information on crime or the people around crimes. And sometimes that means that you have to go to that I am hugely against, by the way, so you know, is a report that can be generated on you when your identity is stolen, where they're getting your information and selling it to the highest bidder. And just check this out. So a personal overview, that's your name, your age, where you was when you was born, your addresses, aliases, more scary, possible neighbors, loading screen. This will give you the chance to, from these companies that have it, things that they do, and head this out right now. I don't think Xana Canodal placed the DoorDash delivery. And we're just going to look at two posts. One of them can be found over on Jules with True Crime Reactions channel. And we're looking at this here. And it's this post. And it says, and Jules has said, super important to keep in mind, reference Xana's DoorDash information because the time they're claiming it was made honestly contradicts this info. This is Judge Hippler's note, reference text messages, and the 911 call from 4/24/25. At approximately 2 a.m., they met up in Kaylee's bedroom and talked for a while before going to bed. The fifth roommate, Xana Canodal, who was out with her boyfriend Ethan Chapin, was not home yet. The roommates debated going out to a food truck for a late snack, prompting Dylan Mortensen to send a text at 2:10 to an Uber driver she knew to see if he was driving home. Keep this in mind, regardless of if the original requester comes out with the info today or not. I'll be coming out with it tonight, and I'm just making sure everyone sees everything that's going along with the DoorDash info. So, and that's what she's quoting here, this highlighted piece of information. And if we head over to Sherlock Holmes, he put a post up. Now he's put, this DoorDash info would have been really helpful. It would have really helped them with their only 4 a.m. timeline. It would have made a nice contribution to Brett's PCA for 420, yet they kept it hidden from the public. I don't buy that for a second. If these DoorDash timestamps were true, they would have been waving it around so long ago. They would have never shut up about it. It's all we would hear about. Use common sense. They didn't hide their best evidence, not for 3+ years. And this says that the DoorDash delivery was ordered at 2:15 a.m. And I think to myself, that's quite interesting.
From my understanding, there was no basement. There was a crawl space under the house, just for maintenance type stuff, okay? But there was no actual basement. There was no entrance to a basement. Nothing. It was just like a crawl space under the house. When we looked at that years ago, that's what we found out. So, just saying.
2:15 a.m. when you've got this bunch over here who apparently up to 2:10 a.m. were having a discussion about food and literally sending a message at 2:10 a.m. Bearing in mind, what I want you to in the background is keep thoughts in the back of your mind about the audio that you hear and when that audio would seem to suggest that there's things taking place, that murders could potentially be taking place. And then think about what's going on here, that we've got this, again, a story being created that, right, we've got to do a food delivery. And I think we've seen so many cases where someone dies and you're trying to throw off the cops. You think, how can I throw the cops off? I know what we'll do. We'll use the individual's phone and we'll place an order. Well, I would say that for this all to be going on, that would suggest that when they were here and they were talking about food and sending text messages at 2:10 a.m., then Xana Canodal surely couldn't have been there. So is it coincidental that at exactly the same time that these individuals in the house were having a discussion and talking about food and sending a message, literally at the exact same time, not in the house, Xana Canodal and Ethan Chapin are equally thinking about food, thinking about ordering a food? Are they that in tune with one another that they're all doing the exact same thing at the exact same time, but in different places? But anyway, it says here that at 3:54 a.m. there was a text message sent, and it says, "Are you having trouble finding it?" And I'm thinking to myself, it's these subtle things, these very subtle things. I think to myself, if you'd placed an order for food and the food is running late, say it's running late, and you're thinking, oh, I'm hungry, where are they? Would I send a message saying, if Odds made the order, would I send a message saying, are you having trouble finding it? I don't know whether I would. But if I'd place an order and I had no attachment to it and I'd placed it on behalf of someone else, would that affect the subtle variances in how I would address it? And I think it would, because there's a detachment there. I'm talking about, are you having trouble finding it? You know, what's it? Are you having trouble finding the address? Because again, this isn't my order. This is for somebody else. I just think that if I'd have placed the order, are you having trouble finding us? Are you having trouble finding our house? Or where are you? We're fucking starving. Where's our food? Is our food coming? This, are you having trouble finding it, to me is almost like someone's placed an order to go to somewhere where they're not, but they know that that hasn't arrived, and you're looking at it from a distance, perhaps a neighboring property, and you're waiting for the delivery to turn up, and yet it doesn't. So you ring up or you text, are you having trouble finding it? And again, I could be reading into this way too much, this little message. But for me, we order food quite a lot to come, and food is late at times. But this message here, are you having trouble finding it? When I'm thinking about my own food order, I don't think that's the verbiage I would use. But again, what I find incredibly interesting is when you factor in when you think this crime could have happened much earlier on in the evening, and you've got these individuals all seemingly doing the exact same thing at pretty much the exact same time, but they're supposedly not together. Again, to me, it raises a red flag. Now, obviously, Sherlock Rome raised a good point here in that if you had this evidence, then why would you not be shown it? Why would it be shown much later? And then I think it possibly was shown much later because it is problematic when you look at this one here, because it would appear that they're all doing the exact same thing at the exact same time. So again, I put it to you, I don't think Xana Canodal placed that food delivery that food order. I still feel that this crime happened much earlier on in the evening. I can't help but think that. And I feel that there is indicators, even little subtle indicators, that would suggest that her phone was used after she died in order to make out that she was potentially still alive. And again, I don't know. This is my opinion. This is my thoughts and my opinions. But when I read that a load of people around this crime were literally looking at ordering food at the pretty much the exact same time as Anna Knodel, but Anna Knodel couldn't have been there, that to me is odd. It's quite bizarre. And when you factor in that they claim to have seen Anna Knodel laying on the floor and not really knowing anything, not seeing anything, and the various things that are around this case, the story just doesn't make sense. The delay in calling 911, it doesn't make sense. Doors being open, the front door being open, the two surviving roommates being scared, but not walking out of a door that was literally 10 feet away from them. It makes no sense. But tell me that this doesn't look weird to you. That you've got one set of people looking to order food, literally sending text messages regarding food at 2:10, and Xana Knodel placing an order, an actual order, the order being executed at 2:15, that would indicate exactly the same time. All of these individuals separately are doing the exact same thing. Coincidence? How many coincidences does it take before you have to step back and say, something just don't sit right here? Let me know down below what you think. Love you all, and I will catch you all tomorrow.
Yeah, he's making a great point, you guys. I got to tell you. Truly, truly, in my opinion, a great point. And again, if you guys have not yet subscribed to Harsh Reality, please check him out, guys. You would be disappointed in not checking out all his stuff. There's the link right there. Please make sure you jump on over there. Subscribe. Hit the notifier. That way you don't miss anything he puts out. I promise you, it'll be well worth it. But he does make an amazing point, in my opinion, Hemi. I don't know if you caught on to that, but...
Yeah, I've been dibbling and dabbling around with that timeline as well. I think it all goes dark after 2 o'clock.
Yeah.
I don't really believe in the 4 o'clock theory. I think it all happened sometime after 2 a.m. because the girls was there at 2 a.m. So whatever happened, I'm starting to think maybe somebody was laying in wait for them to get home. And I still think that
could be.
I still think that DM was right in the middle of it all.
Could be too. And again, like Witchy just said, we saw this happen in the Brian Laundrie case where he sent text messages to make it look like she was still alive. She wasn't. We all know Gabby was deceased. And it's happened in other cases where people are trying to build a timeline to roll with their narrative by sending false messages and making false phone calls and stuff like that, guys.
Then you have to also
think ahead of time and say, hey, we have to make this work somehow.
Let me go back over Bethany, what Bethany's statements was. In the very beginning of her interview, they was getting a routine of what was going on in the house, who had the code to the house, all that.
Right.
She made mention outside of the 4 roommates that had the code to the house. There was several people that had the codes beyond the 4. Sorry about my dog. Now all of a sudden he wants to bark.
It happens. It happens. Don't worry about it. By the way, I can't run that. I was going to run that video you sent me. I can't because it's Megan Kelly. But
like you do.
Damn it, Amy.
Sorry.
You're all good, bud.
So he asked her how many people have the code to the house, and she said that all I know is 3 people and all of us. So the 4 plus the 2 roommates and 3 people of that. So you can make sure you can put Hunter there that had to go to the house, possibly Emily. Just to name 2 of them that's off the top of my head.
Gotcha.
Okay, so she also mentioned that there was 3 that she mentioned, but they was like redacted. But she did say that they was female. So what 3 females could that she be talking about?
Ruby's saying Jenna McClure.
I'm off on Tuesdays. I don't be affected, but you guys might. Wednesday. That's the problem.
Ask your question again.
I'm not affected, but you and Peyton might be if you get covered and don't come home or whatever.
If I really feel like staying to watch the whole game, I'd just bring my clothes with me.
So anyway,
No big deal. They got a comfy couch. You got some kitties.
so all I know is three people of all of us roommates. The 3 she named was redacted. All 3 was female. She says she knows of two of 3 more who had the code. So there's a lot of people that had the code, according to Bethany, which I thought that was telling. Anyway,
Right.
you had too many people that with the codes, so it's not far fetched for me to believe that whoever did this had access to the home.
100%. 100%. I still will never not believe, going with Christy's statement very early on, that this was not somebody that they were very close to. Holy shit. Who's that?
What's up?
I thought you forgot about us.
I've just been busy working. I've only had 1 day off since the new year.
Well, that's crazy. Happy New Year, by the way.
Yeah, I wish that was me.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, it's been a lot of long hours, and I think the only day that I had off, you didn't go live. I was busy doing other stuff. But yeah, I did hop in on a couple in the chat, but yeah. So
gotcha.
As far as the Idaho 4 goes, I mean, it's there was one conversation you were having. I don't remember what day, but it was about the autopsies and why they won't release the full thing.
Right. Thank you,
and
Witchy.
I can tell you exactly why. It is because that DoorDash was not Xana's. I don't know.
All right. Well, what are your feelings, Mr. Hildreth?
The Molly obviously has always been shady at best.
Of course.
And I don't think there was any DoorDash or at least it wasn't intended for Xana. The fact that on the actual DoorDash sticker, it had It had Xana written in Sharpie. That's never happened with any of my DoorDash orders, which I've now can say I've ordered quite a bit of DoorDash. Not one time was it written in Sharpie like it was in the crime scene photos. So I did do some research on that, and it was very delicious research. And it not one time was my name ever written in Sharpie like it was in the crime scene photos.
Sorry. You're right. That's something I looked into a while back too. Any DoorDash I've ever ordered, it's always been typed out on the receipt. There's never been anything written in black marker ever. Never. Or not whether pen, marker, anything. It's never been written out. It's been typed out throughout the receipt. It's never been written down on it. So I did wonder about that too, Dylan. Long time ago, actually. Holy shit, SRB's in here. Wow, it must be a holiday. Good to see you, SRB. I didn't even know she was here. But like she just said, never had one written. Always a printed copy, folks. Always. I've ordered from DoorDash, I don't know, probably 50 times. Okay? She just told me to hush. Anyway, yeah, at least 50 times I've ordered from them, from Arby's, McDonald's, Burger King, Taco Bell, and one other place, I think, because that's all we really have around us. So nobody, and I mean nobody, has ever written with a marker on our put our name on it that way. It's always been typed out on a receipt.
Yeah, I think the stomach point, dude. And I think the stomach contents of Xana, you will not find anything from Jack in the Box.
So, I like that you said that.
And Jesus, that's why they won't release the autopsy.
Because Dylan hasn't fucking showed up, and you've been holding out on us this whole time. So I've been meaning to have this conversation, and it's the end of the show. But that's okay, because we're going to get into a DoorDash conversation. I'm going to pull the actual document that Jules posted and everything in her link, because there's points in there that I want to show you something on too. Here's my issue. Number one, what Dylan pointed out, Jasper the Jester, hello and welcome. Good to see you. So okay, here we go. One, that's the number one point, is it's handwritten, clear as day. Okay. So let me give you guys a little scenario real quick and see what you think on this. We all know that there was issues with Xana's TikTok, the last TikTok, being at 412, and then it was changed to 316 conveniently. Remember that. We see this DoorDash bag, clear as day, with big bold writing that says Xana. So everybody goes, that was Xana's DoorDash. And we know, we hear a DoorDash was there as part of the crime scene. We were told that immediately. Okay. We were also lied to and told that the DoorDash person turned themselves in and did this and did that, when it's not true, because they had to put a trap and trace on that person to find her. She tells some lies multiple times, and all shit goes to hell when she shows up in the case here at the end. So there's those things too to add to this mixture. How convenient is it that this happened, folks, is what I'm saying. So just like with what happened with Petito, if you have a timeline and a narrative and there's going to be a trial, you're going to want the jury to see these situations. They need to see these things to make this narrative stick in their minds. Just saying. It ain't hard for 1, 2, 3 people to be inside of a house, take somebody's life, and set this whole stage, to set the crime scene, to make this all happen. It wouldn't have taken nothing. All you had to do is, I'm sure people wore gloves, or we'd have found a lot more fingerprints. Okay, order this DoorDash, have it set to be there at a certain time, or whatever, however they figure it, how long it takes, that kind of thing. That way it's going to set that time, meaning they're still alive at this time. And I'm going to get to my point for here in a minute. All of these things, if they were done purposely by the perpetrators to make it look like these people were alive, think about that for a minute. Then let's back up. we heard screaming at 227. Speaking of, that's how many people are in here. 227. 227, we hear that horrible scream. Then we hear it again at 240 something, I think. So if the timeline was really between 2 and 3 in the morning, 2 and 3, I'll just give it that time. But they can't have it be that time because it won't fit the narrative they're trying to run. Well, let's make it fit the 4 a.m. narrative, okay? And do all these things to show proof of life. It doesn't really show proof of life because we know that phone is a joke. It's not actual proof of life. It's just something to add to what they're trying to do to show proof of life. This is a very possible thing, folks. A very plausible thing could have been. All of this could have been done just to set the scene, just like a movie. Yes. Disable 100%, just like a movie. They had to set the scene, set the stage, action. Here we go. 100%, folks. Molly's there. Sure. We saw a video of somebody. You can't clearly tell that's Molly McMichael. It says on the thing it was ordered by Xana by at 2:15 a.m. Right before that, according to the affidavit from Hitler, like Harsh talked about, they're sitting upstairs talking about calling Eric Gower back because Dylan wants food, supposedly. And then 5 minutes later, they make an order. But they're all doing it different places, different people, different times. Something's weird with this, guys. It makes you wonder.
And on top of that, it wouldn't make sense for especially if it's Dylan and Xana, because isn't Dylan and Xana the ones that were kind of tight?
I've heard that, yeah. From my understanding, yeah.
But
out of everybody, yes.
But on top of that, what was odd is DoorDash came out and said we don't have a record of a Xana being in our system.
Exactly, and Ethan had not used DoorDash in well over a year. And I still think, I'm going to say this for what I said before. I still think if this is what it was, that Molly was part of that. They had to have somebody show up. They know there's a camera there. They have to have somebody show up to make it look like they're going to drop off DoorDash, period. End of story.
So I'd still like to know who was that contact Dylan added to her phone at 3 a.m. I mean,
351 or 251.
351 or so.
351 or 351.
They're going by Dylan's timeline, and they used her timeline to put all this together. But it's kind of like being stuck in a maze. Once you get, okay, maybe this is the right track, and then something comes up and go, oh, no, not. It's lie after lie, and it gets really diluted because you just don't know. I mean,
right.
Then it comes into what we always been talking about, the big old theories. A lot of theories, because we actually don't really know.
And that's what we're gonna get into, guys. We're gonna do a live dive, as I call it. You can thank Mr. Dylan here with that big old G on his hat that we don't like. You can thank him. The next show tomorrow morning, late morning, early afternoon, because tonight I have to do the Kurt Cobain thing over at Devil's Advocate. But tomorrow, our show is dedicated to the DoorDash. Is it real or is it not? And we're gonna pull it apart, folks. We're gonna dive into it piece by piece, rip it apart. We're gonna pull up the documents. We're gonna go through that, and we're gonna disable it because I don't think it was real. I just don't. I think it was part of the premeditation to set the stage for this script to take place. Like I said, this here, boom, 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 set the stage in, action, here we go. That's what I think happened. And I'm going to show you why I think so tomorrow.
You had to have all hands on deck to pull this off in the way they done it. And as from the mayor all the way up to law enforcement throughout the college, the whole nine works. Everybody has to be on deck with this.
Yes.
You can't make this stuff up.
Well, and here's the thing, though, bud. Here's the thing. They don't even have to know they're involved, okay? That's the problem. They don't have to know they're involved. All they need to know is that they were told something, and they'll just say, okay, that's what it was. Sure, I'll take your word on it, and on we go. A lot of people, I've said, you guys, for over a year, I've been saying this now. I believe there were the people involved, and I believe that there were pawns that were involved. People that just did the okay, sir, yes, sir, okay. They did their job, they did what they were told, and they moved on. Didn't ask questions. There's a lot of those,
And I call them the useful idiots.
and there's a lot of useful idiots in this case. That's no lie, and there's a lot of useless idiots too, folks. That's a fact. So that tomorrow, that is what we're delving into. The entire show is about the DoorDash, and we're going to prove, in some senses, how it's possible that it never existed. It's possible why it was put in place, and what it did is what I'm going to say.
You know what? Jules pointed out something in her video I watched. I think it was her last live or one of the last lives she did. Was you see the traction that Delphi case is starting to get rev back up?
Yeah.
He said, "Now, why can't the Koberger case get that revved up?"
Well, because they don't want it to. Okay, that's the problem. That's the problem. If you notice, they don't say nothing until we say something. When we start going pedal to the metal, full force, heading towards something of importance, we believe. If you haven't noticed, guys, and it happens every damn time, you can try to prove me wrong, but I'm going to show you how you're wrong. You're wrong. Every time we start going in a specific direction and we start pointing out certain things, something else either comes out or blindsides us and distracts us and takes us in a different direction. It's happened to this in 3 years, guys, through this entire case. And I swear to you, it's because we're starting to like either see something or get close to something, and then boom, we're distracted completely, or something new drops or something big blows or something like that, and we're over here looking at that instead of what we were looking at over here. That's my opinion. That's how I see it all the time.
The thing is, with specifically the true crime community, yes, you can get us for a minute doing magic fingers over here, but eventually in the true crime community, they're gonna be like, wait,
we can't find.
What about that over there? Like, what's going on over there?
Well, there's always a couple of us that are still over there, not falling for this dumb shit over here, and they usually drag us back over. Like, hey, they distracted you again. This is where we're supposed to be looking. So yeah, it happens every time, bro.
But yeah, they continue. The thing is, this case is so indicative of the difference between alternative and mainstream.
Yes,
because you have the mainstream, and then you have people on TikTok who want to be mainstream.
Yes,
just following the narrative. And I even saw the TikTok talking about the 2 a.m. footage, saying that we don't know where it came from. It could very well be fake.
Yep.
And it's like, no, it came from the same place the 4 a.m. came from. And you got and you have news in your name, and you're trying to report. You're trying to claim you're reporting the news. Bull.
Yes, it's bullshit, and it's all damage control. Well, Senior said that. This is all damage control, 100%. Because again, they have to create that narrative, or they had to create the narrative. They had to find a basis for it and make us believe it, because we're not stupid, obviously, or we wouldn't be looking at the things we are repeatedly. And in turn, I'm telling you that the door. This is what I'm saying, and we're gonna do this tomorrow, hardcore, nonstop. That's what we're digging into, diving, live dive, as I call it, whatever, into that scenario. I believe the DoorDash was a distraction to prove a timeline that doesn't exist, to prove proof of life when they were gone already, in my opinion.
And wasn't the last phone activity from Kaylee like early 2 a.m. ish?
No, it was well, they say her phone was done around 2:54, 56, and that was it.
And she was the only one that was, quote unquote, beaten beyond recognition, correct?
She was completely beaten so bad that they had no idea who she was.
So therefore the Face ID wouldn't work. So I think that's where your timeline is actually there. That's where you get the first, at least the where Kaylee where Kaylee died. That's
Mhm.
because with all the other ones, they were all iPhones. I'm assuming.
Yeah.
So Face ID would still work. So
For everybody but hers, I would think. Yeah.
exactly.
Exactly.
So
So
you would
yes,
be
if they
able
had
to
facial
extend.
recognition,
You'd be able to extend Maddie's life. You'd be able to extend Xana and Ethan, because
right,
Ethan, it was everything but the face.
100%.
So you would be able to use the Face ID to get into the phone and extend their lives.
100%. And yeah, Heidi, if you have anything to go into this, hang on to it tomorrow and throw it at me as hard as you can, because we're going to break this down totally and strip it all the way down and put it all back together. And I'm going to show you why I think that it was not real, that it was all for show to prove the 408 to 420 timeline that the murders took place, that I do not believe they did. We've all heard multiple reasons why and have been fed multiple reasons why that doesn't make sense at this point. I think that it's between 2 and 3 a.m. is when the actual timeline is, and maybe sooner than that. I even believe that it's plausible, guys, that the crime could have started 12:31 o'clock a.m. Okay, and then just got to the completion part around somewhere between 2 and 3. I'm just saying.
I mean, you have to think. We're all thinking this is a bloodbath. I mean, we're seeing blood's coming out of the foundation of the house. And then when we get the body cams, it's all spick and span. Like Mr. Clean just came in from a holiday and just scrubbed the house out. Then you got Dylan talking about we've had a big deep clean for family weekend last weekend. Well, she just told on herself. I have no doubt in my mind that this stuff has happened way earlier than they said it did. You can't explain the screams or anything like that from the 2:30 window. Everything happened after 2 o'clock.
Right, and
that's the reason why they said that the 2 o'clock hour is a dark hour. That's when it all happened.
Here's the thing, though. I think it may have happened before, possibly before that. Like Senor just said, that's why they muted the entire 12 to 1, 11-12 footage, because they don't want us going back and hearing or seeing anything, hearing anything any earlier than that, because things could have been going on there, and that's another good opinion. Yeah, I can, Senor, no problem. But
very well could be Xana and Ethan was already taken care of way before Maddie and Kelly was brought home.
100%. Have Michelle F22? Have I what? I'm sorry.
I'm just saying that further proves the Dylan participating in that, and Bethany to a certain extent, because both of them was there at 1 a.m.
Right.
And who else was there to let these people in? You know, according to Bethany, I just told you several people outside of the roommates had to go to the front door.
And it was never even changed before those people moved in. So there could be people from the previous house, people that lived there before. Yeah. And Witchy, is there any chance Molly could do the Sharpie thing because multiple orders in her car? It's dark. She can't. I mean, it's very possible, Witchy. And we can use that tomorrow, too, when we break this down and talk about it. What's that 1-1? Good to see you, brother.
Yeah. And they all was up all night long till, 7 o'clock in the damn morning, all the way up to damn noon.
There was no sleeping that night.
Plenty of time to freaking do a cleanup,
Right. Yes.
I'm just, there's some things that we read in the document that made me think, well, shoot, what, if anything, did WSU have involved in this? Or if somebody's going to WSU has something involved with it?
Mm-hmm.
Because you had people from higher ups that was in WSU that was retiring or quit.
Right.
I mean, I just think that ain't it convenient that those two colleges are right about 15 miles down the road from each other.
Yeah.
That you're going to have some little hazing here and there, but you got to know that some folks down there that really truly hated Kohlberger's guts to the point where they pretty much set his ass up for this, just to
That's
get his
something,
ass out
yeah.
the dang door.
And that's something else we can throw in there too, guys, because I do believe that I don't believe there was a tip, but what I do believe is that WSU played part in helping to get a hold of Brian as a suspect. I'll just put it that way. Because of seeing this happen, I think it's very plausible that people called in and said, I think this guy did it because he's weird. I think this guy did it because he does this. I think this guy did it because of that. So in a sense, it is a tip, but I think that helped them maybe find a person, if you know what I mean. When they're looking, we believe that this guy is a patsy, okay? We believe he was framed. Well, what better way to find somebody that is so hated by people that he'd be a perfect candidate for this situation than multiple people calling in and saying, I think this guy did this because he's a weirdo.
And it's a big old...
There's our guy. You know what I mean?
It's kind of like what Ed Taylor said. You know, it's a big old game of who's who. I mean, look over here, but don't look over there.
Right.
You know, she made that statement. You know, it's...
Right.
I mean...
Yeah. And yeah, Senor, it was ordered 215. Right. Like I said, I'm going to pull the documents. We're going to roll through all that, break it down, talk about all those things. And I could be wrong. I truly could be wrong, but I don't think I am. I don't believe that this was a true to life, real deal. I want food DoorDash order. I just don't think it was. And when Dylan said that, guys, he was in my head again, creeper. And I wanted to have this conversation, but I wanted to do this thing with Willie first today and break that down. Let you guys hear a little bit about who Brian Kohlberger really was, as compared to what mainstream media created him to be. So tomorrow, this is going to be our live dive. We're going to blow it up, guys. And if you disagree, I still want you here to show your points as to why you think it was real, because that's important in this. Okay, very important.
Yeah, I agree, One. I just don't know about the drug cartel angle and all that. I think this has something to do within the college.
I mean, I'm sure that's part of it too.
There's too much going on in both of these colleges, from the students up there. What we just talked about, WSU is having all these complaints about Kohlberger. They want his ass gone. Well, they couldn't get it done legally and through the process of the college to get his ass gone. So there's some other things that's been going on as well when we was covering the docs about WSU's sheriff and all that too. So there's a lot of moving pieces here, and I just think we're looking at Bethany, we're looking at all this other stuff. That's all distraction. We just need to look at it, clean our minds out, and just start really breaking it down. And I wouldn't use. Can I suggest we start with the WSU doc, and then
take care, Penny.
Just go from there and see. Okay, and we'll just add the information we already know. Not to say it's going to might point us in the right direction. We're not going to say who it was, but even though we would love to see that, but there's some questions about Loach, and I mentioned that. You know, we ain't heard anything about Loach, and who was fighting Ethan all the time? Loach. He was always been in fight with Loach. That's something to look into.
Absolutely.
I know that's a lot, but I'm just saying.
No. I mean, it's something we'll get to, of course. I agree. It's a good idea. Tomorrow, though, like I said, we're going to be doing... I'm trying to find a link here real quick, guys. If you can, moderators, SRB, any of you, can you guys drop ZTH's link in here, please? If you will. I appreciate that very much. ZTH Content Creation. If you could drop that link in here, please, and thank you. But no, I agree. Hemi, that's a good idea. Tomorrow, it's a live dive. Hold on one second.
It's all confusion. Right. It's just, I'm tired of the confusion. I'm ready for some truth.
There's been a lot, and that's still going to be a game I'm sure that we're going to be playing to get through. But we're Joe's in the house from State of the Deep. Good to see you, brother. Great to have you here. There it is. There's the link. Guys, make sure you jump over, subscribe to ZTH Content Creation. They will put out some interesting videos. It's grateful to see you in the house today. I appreciate you very much. Again, guys, please make sure you're checking out that channel, please, and thank you.
Well, if you just so happen to be combing through the WSU docs, just keep that in mind. You know, I mean, just kind of, you know, make a mental note or make a note of it. If you come across something that's kind of odd or it just kind of stands out to you or anything like that, because people don't complain like this unless they really and truly want to get rid of you. And it's
right. Well, take it easy, Pennywise. Hope to see you later.
But it's very obvious that the students of WSU wanted to get rid of Koberger and they ran with it. So we're going to throw that out there.
Alley Girl says, wish you and Chad all the best. Facts are ignored and theorized. Well, no, there are facts. I'm looking at the factual pieces of information. I tried to stick with facts. And if they are there, they're fact. You can't ignore a fact, okay? There is a lot of theorization and speculation, but we don't have a choice in some aspects. But if we can still go through the pieces of information that are fact and the theories and break it down and see if there's any truth that comes from that, if it changes anything, then okay. If it doesn't, there's no other answer at that point. You have to stick with the factual parts of it, okay? That's all there is to it. Right. That's one thing that's important, guys. You need to understand we can't disregard facts if they're facts. That's fact. I hate saying that word now. You can't disregard a fact if it's real, folks, because it's real. That's all I'm saying. You can't go around it. It's there. If you're sure it's a real fact. That's what I'm trying to say. I know I'm saying weird shit now, but anyway, we're going to go in tomorrow and break that down and look into that whole DoorDash thing and show you why I feel like it may not be real. That it may have been because somebody was trying to stage a situation to build a timeline. That's the point I'm trying to show you. And if we prove that it's not, then it's not, guys. That's all I'm saying. But we're going to do the live dive to do that together tomorrow is what I'm trying to tell you. Sorry. But like I said, here in about 2.5 hours, guys, I do want you guys to join us over at Devil's Advocate. Myself, JJ from State of the Deep, 1-1, and Miss Robin are going to be breaking down the Kurt Cobain situation. For those of you that aren't familiar, Kurt Cobain was the lead singer from the band Nirvana, who supposedly took his own life in 1994. And I'm going to tell you right now, I don't believe he did. I have forensic information to display to show that he didn't. And I know that 1-1 and Robin and Joe all have information. I'm really ready to do this, guys. I broke this down. We did a show, about a month and a half, maybe 2 months ago about this, and I went through everything. Well, we have even more. We even have a side to this that 1-1 delved into and found that is absolutely something I was blown away by. Never even thought about, didn't even think existed, but it's there. We're going to jump into a whole bunch of stuff, guys, and we'll explain later tonight how we're going to do this, because I think it's going to be more than just one show. That's a little hint there. So we're going to be heading out and doing that. Gen 7, I thought you took off, dear. Good to see you.
You want to make me, you want to feel old, Dago?
I already do, but I'm sure you're going to make it worse.
Oh, yeah. I was born in 96, so that whole situation happened 2 years before I was even born.
That's all good, son. My kids are your age. I know.
I was in high school when all that was going on, so I was there.
Well, I was 1 year out of high school, had my first child already, so. Yes, we know we're old, Dylan, so just shut your face, kid.
All right, 1-1.
Yes. Old bastard. There he is. You are an old bastard, 1-1. What if the perps are from WSU and not you? That's a great thought there, ZTH. Somebody else said that to me too. And I brought this up the other day when we were going through. God damn it, you're going to make me keep going. ZTH, this is why I told you guys to go check out ZTH Content Creation. They've been putting out some interesting stuff. Okay, here's the thing. I showed you guys during the lawsuit reading that we were talking about from WSU. There was some other shit going on over at WSU. with law enforcement over there. The fall semester. I stressed that multiple times for a reason. The fall semester with Pullman and Washington State University Police. There was some weird shit going on over there. What if the perpetrators are from WSU, guys? What if? What if that's why it's so hard to figure this out? Brian's from WSU as well. Remember that.
Wouldn't that be something? Because we all know where BK was going.
That's what I mean. And that's a whole other situation we're going to get into. Hell, maybe ZTH will join me. Who knows? And we'll have a conversation about it here.
Yeah.
Anyway.
I thought about that the other day when we was running.
It's an interesting theory, isn't it? Yes. Very interesting thought. Jen's even on board on that one. All right, y'all. That's going to do it for tonight. I got to hop off here. Dylan, it was good to see you, buddy. We kind of missed you. At least I did. I don't know about them. But even though you got that dumb shit on your head and your shirt, I do.
Dylan's all right for a white
Yeah. I think, well, the one day that I had off, I pretty much spent the day getting my new laptop set up and all this new equipment that I got all set up. So now I got everything set up. I actually have a Windows computer now.
Oh yeah, good stuff, buddy. Good.
Been living off Mac and got now I got everything set up and be rolling pretty nicely.
Living on.
Yeah, exactly. SRB. The lawsuit might be good in one way and stupid in another. Is what I'm saying. We'll talk about that more too. No, it's good. Are you going to be able to be back around more often, bud, or are you still going to be busy working?
I'm probably going to be working for a while because we're like 3 people short across our cluster.
Well, listen, if you're whenever you got free time, dude, if you're and plus you need to stop over at Devil's Advocate and check us out over there. I do that show every night, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and it's actually a pretty good time over there. So I think you'd enjoy it as well.
Yeah, the late at night it'd be easier to do, but because you do lives like dead center of the day, it's like
I know. Well, I've been pushing them out, and my hours are so screwed up now with this, but yeah, absolutely, ZTH. We may have to sec that app and see if you want to jump up here and join us and have that conversation. Definitely have no problems about it. If you want to send me an email, ZTH, on how to reach out to you, please do. One of them, SRB, can you drop my email in the chat for them? And we'll see if we can get into a combo about that. But no, I'd love to see you over there too, buddy.
Yeah, if everything goes as planned tomorrow, I'll be back tomorrow because I'm supposed to have tomorrow off.
Well, you can jump right into this DoorDash combo with us since you started it.
It was already in the works. It was already in the works. I just kicked it off.
See how he is, you guys? He comes over here, doesn't see us for a month, comes in here, says, "Here's this," and runs away. Like, what the hell, bro? No, I got you.
That, and I've been on my deathbed too.
Yeah, you sound like. Yeah, I remember you were pretty sick last time we talked to you, and then I didn't see you. And I know there's bad flus going on. Everybody's getting this. It's horrible.
Yeah, when I thought I was at the light at the end of the tunnel, but it ended up being the headlight of a train.
At least you made it past both. I'll say that much. Hey, Josie. So, all right, dude, I'm looking forward to hopefully seeing you tomorrow. I'm sure Hemi will be around as well. Everybody else in the chat, by the way, thank you for jumping up here. Krista, thank you for joining us today as well. Guys, make sure you guys are checking out Reality with Krista Marie and her extension of the Bravo Network. She does great stuff over there. Please go over there and subscribe to her as well and check her out. And don't forget, like I said, guys, thank you, Hangman's joke. I appreciate that. To check us out tonight over at Devil's Advocate, as we're going to be delving into the Kurt Cobain story and the case behind that situation, which is a huge mystery because I definitely don't believe the man took his own life. And we're going to talk about why tonight, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, 6 p.m. Pacific, I believe. The link was dropped in here. If you don't have it, I think it's right there. Nope. One of the mods, can you drop that link for Devil's Advocate, please? And I hope to see you guys there tonight for sure. Other than that, again, Dylan, thanks for joining us, buddy. It's great to see you. I'm looking forward to seeing you tomorrow. Hemi, thank you as always, my friend. And Krista, again. Everybody else in the chat, guys, don't forget to love yourselves and love each other. That's so very important. And don't change a thing. You guys are the beautiful people. And folks, don't forget, know your own self-worth. It's so very important. I love you guys, and I'll see you soon. Bye-bye, everybody.
See ya.
You're good. But it was like, he's he loves this shit.
The coffee's cold, the final stain. We laid the map out in the pouring rain. No hidden corners left to creep. The dark truth woke while the city was asleep. The evidence lines up straight and true. A perfect picture of what they chose to do. The quiet street erupts in flashing light. A reckoning delivered in the night. SWAT serves the warrant, loud and clear. The sound of justice, the only thing we hear. At the True Crime Cafe, we watch the suspect finally pay. The dark truth is backed and signed and sealed. The wound is closed, the name is finally healed. It's finally healed. The cafe's empty, closed for the night. We put the darkness back into the light. We'll wipe the counter, set the empty chair, and wait right here for the next secret laid bare. Until the next one. Until the next one. Until the next
Called avocado. Still looks like